Alrighty. Um. Hi. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? All right. I'm not sure. Let me know if you can hear me. All right. Um. Hello. 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 Let's actually get this into Discord real quick. Um. Good. Okay. So here we go. Just gonna give it a couple minutes before starting. So, making sure everything's okay. Um. Trying to fix something here. I'm not really used to this. So, um, we'll see how this goes. Here we go. Um, okay, here we go. I'm just gonna wait a little bit before starting. I'm gonna have to open chat on YouTube on my phone if I'm going to want to see anything. So, Wait, hello?
Hello, can you
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have my speaker on, so I couldn't hear. That's my bad.
hear? Okay, that's good. I was worried. Okay, so
So, here we are. ODL Draft Stream, Season 5.
yeah, so what are we doing in this stream?
We're just gonna go through the picks of the draft, one by one, give our opinion on it, and then we'll check out the teams at the end.
Yeah, sounds good. Hey, can you wait 5 minutes? I wanted to start my own stream.
I bet, sure. Gonna give
It's
a,
just take. It's gonna take 10 minutes though, since I have to like set it up and everything.
Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna go over a couple things first. Just saying
That's
all.
actually fine.
Yeah.
It's on your live stream. It's on your live stream.
Okay. All I'm gonna say is that all these, everything that's put in here is after free agency, after the grace period. I mean.
Yeah.
So, so that's why there might be some questionable Pokemon at some questionable spots. Um, like a Great Tusk in the second round, last pick. Spoilers. So. We're just gonna wait a little bit before starting.
It's nice. I'm gonna edit a video while I'm
Alright.
waiting.
Alright.
I'll mute myself.
Okay. Um. So I guess while this is happening, I can go through the coaches. I'll just introduce our coaches. Now there may be some coaches that I just don't know much about, but there's a couple of coaches that I know. I'll be listing the coaches off of their picks they got in the draft. So the first one will have first overall, seventh will have seventh overall. It's pretty obvious. Yep. I guess while we can wait, I'll get water. Alright, I'm back. Got our water. We have everything that we need. And a little bit before starting. Alright, so, I'm just waiting to go. I'll probably pull up the document in case we need to go back to it. Okay. Just want to make sure we've got the document ready and everything. We'll go over the rules a little bit of the draft before we start, so that everything's familiar. So the draft was randomized for a snake format, 1 to 14, 14 to 1. Each coach drafts 10 to 12 Pokemon. The coach does not need to spend their full budget. Terra Captains after. So for Terrestrialization, we have 15 points for Terra Captains. There's no Terra attacks, that's nice. 3 Terra types for the Pokemon. So it doesn't have to be stab, just any 3. Terra Stellars allowed. 2 to 3 Terra Captains with 15 points. Yeah. Only Terra Captain Pokemon 9 points and under.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm just gonna finish reading the rules and then we'll get started. So for the free agencies, we have 7 free agencies each team for week 6. Also 7 team trades for until week 6. For the battles, it's a week. It's an 8-week season with differential will be on the line. Top 8 of the 14 will move on to playoffs. The 4 seeds, the highest 4, will choose their opponents for quarterfinals. So on. And yeah. So, I think we're good to get started.
I'm here.
Alright, so we're going to get started with introducing the coaches first. So I feel like you're going to know a bit more about these coaches than I will. I don't know everyone. So you might be a lot of help here.
Yeah, I know basically everyone except a few people.
Alright, well, starting with our first overall pick. Listen, I don't know. Yeah. Coach of the Crocodile Crew.
Cinderace?
Yeah.
Have you ever battled?
No, I haven't.
He's nice. He's a good player. I know he's all the way in the bottom right now just because he's a Verdude, but it doesn't mean that he's a bad player.
Yeah.
His team. Do you want me to go over his team or something right now?
No. I have all of that in the draft. We're going through picks one by one. We're gonna look at it. I have all that in the document.
He's pretty cool, and he's a good player.
Yeah. So you have the first overall pick. Next up, I don't really know who this guy is. That guy is. So yeah.
Silverhawk.
Yeah. So he's here with me.
Coach the Devilish Zoroarks.
Yeah. He is here with me. He is going to be. He's the commissioner of the league, the owner of the league. So all fun stuff.
Yep.
All fun stuff. He is the coach of the Devilish Zoroarks. He had the second overall pick. Is it rigged? Who knows? You never know. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
RPR.
Yeah. Third pick. RPR, coach of the Columbus Mew. I don't think I've ever been in a draft with him, so.
This is his first ever league.
Oh,
He said.
that checks out. Yeah. Alright, well, welcome. Hope you'll have a better time. Hope he'll have a better time than I have in my first couple weeks. Fourth pick was Alistair of the Wonderland Games. I've been in a draft league with him before. I'm not sure how that. I think we battled. I think KPL. I don't know if you can correct me on that. Do you know anything more about him?
He's cool. He's actually a grandfather, and basically he's Dyer. Do you know Dyer? Go. Something like that. Yeah, let me check his name. Right now it's like Dyrex X Carnage.
Alright.
He's like some guy I talk to a lot. He's cool. His favorite Pokemon is Charizard. That's how I was told.
Alright, fifth pick is Yuji. I'm pretty sure they changed their name though. But I didn't update it on here. Coach of the Harmonic Heroes. Don't know much about them. I've been in one draft league before with them, so.
He actually.
Nice.
And we can own our entire draft league together. Deal.
Nice. Cool. Sixth pick, I think was. Yep, Werdude. Coach of the Blazing Blazikins. Again, I don't think I've ever been in a draft with them. Well, good for him. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Now, pick number 7. I'm actually familiar with Eli, coach of the March of the Ice Cube. He was my opponent in week 3 of the KPL. When I came in as a sub coach in that league, he was my first opponent. Pretty cool guy.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure he also came here as a sub coach, right? Just like at the end of the draft.
Yeah, he's a sub coach for X Ninja.
Now this next pick, I'm very familiar with him.
May I continue?
Yeah. The GOAT, Chef Ramsay. The GOAT. Owner of the MDL. Although, I think I've only faced him once, actually, in KPL. For the 3 seasons that I've been in the MDL in his league, I've never faced him before. Yeah, we've never been in the same division as him. So hopefully... Hopefully
probably freaking out when I actually...
And we're playing week 1.
When I remember I said, and you...
Yeah,
and I got you...
I finally get to face him.
Yes.
Hopefully I'll be in the same division as him at least season 8 of MDL, and then we'll see from there. 9th coach was Jarok, coach of the Toronto Star Raptors. I'm also familiar with him. He's the owner of the KPL, Kitakami Premier League. I think I faced him once before in the KPL, so... Yeah. And
nice.
Yeah. 10th overall.
Yeah.
Another...
Can I say something about Jarok?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
He's cool and everything, but like last season he got into an accident and he basically ghosted the first opponent and we had to kick him out of the league, and this is basically his second chance. If he screws it up one more time, he's out of the league forever.
Oh damn, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 10th pick is New, coach of the Brooklyn Paradox. I'm also familiar with them. I've been in a couple leagues with them, MDL, IDL. I don't think we've ever faced though. I have talked to him. I'm pretty sure I've talked to him before, but I don't think I've ever faced him, which is interesting. I don't know if I'll get to do that in this season. I remember. 11th is White Spaniard, coach of the Goopy Gastrodons. I am not familiar with him at all.
Yeah, he actually got into semis, I think.
Nice. Nice, good for him.
I think he had an Urshifu, I think Urshifu single strike, which is a Terra Cap, I'm pretty sure.
Damn. Nice.
Can you imagine how scary that is?
Now next up we have the one and only the GOAT. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we have myself. Coach of the Montreal Roars. I'm back. Obviously, I'm not gonna say much. If you know me, you know me. If you don't, you don't. I suck at Draft League. That's all you need to
You're
know.
not that, to be honest.
I'm getting better though. Definitely.
Like, we battled. You didn't play that bad.
Yeah.
You just had to make some questionable decisions, I guess.
Yeah. Now, second to last pick was Big Massive, coach of the Exeter Bayleafs. Now, I'm not too familiar with him, but I have joined his league that has not started. It's going to be a showdown league. I will not be uploading because I'm not really going to upload showdown leagues. I think there's one that I'm going to upload. That'll come soon enough. Do you have anything to say on him?
Not really.
Okay, and for our final pick of the draft, our final coach, last but not least, is Hypno, coach of the Baneful Bandits. I don't know who he is either, so there's not much we can say about him. But anyways, I think we're just gonna get into the draft. So first overall pick, Lucen. And he drafts, first overall, he drafts Dragapult. Very, very strong Pokemon. It's a pseudo legend, 600 base stat. Very fast, 140 speed or something. Pretty decent move pool. And it's just a good typing dragon ghost. I think this is a pretty expected top 5 pick. And I think this is a good pick. Was it maybe first overall deserving? I don't know. We'll have to see that. But very good pick nonetheless.
I think it was a pretty good pick.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to move through this fast. I don't want to sit here for 7 hours. So
Sure.
So we're gonna move on to our second pick, Silver. He'll go in depth more on his pick, why he chose it. Second overall, this one kind of shocked me a little bit, Palafin. I don't know why it shocked me as a second overall pick, but you can explain what the thought process was behind that, why you picked it.
Basically, I picked Elephant because of the fact that Elephant is actually really strong, and it's a very good physical attacker.
Yeah.
And he physical attack Jet Punch is so good. All you have to do is just switch him out, and he just go into his baby form to hero form. 160 base power. It's crazy, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you go from your stats being 457 to 650, you get a 200 boost. 160 attack is just insane. And even if for some...
without rain.
Yeah, I've also
And I
used
had
them.
big success.
And like even
With
if
rain,
even if you don't go for a physical attacking set for some reason, he still has good special attack, 106 special attack. You could definitely make things work in whatever way you want with this
I
thing.
was thinking of like running maybe like Boom Burst one week maybe.
Alright. Nice.
You can continue.
Alright. Third overall pick. This, in my opinion, should have went first overall. Iron Valiant. This thing is just so... Like, its attack, its speed, just so good. 130 attack, 120 special attack, 120 speed. Good, okay defenses. Like, this thing is just so amazing. And I think that RPR got lucky that it dropped third. Because if I was first overall pick, I probably would have snatched that right away. Also,
I was thinking of Iron Valiant, actually, myself.
Yeah.
The thing about Iron Valiant is that last time I used it for SDL, I got first pick.
Okay.
I didn't do really good with it.
Now, this mon does have an extremely wide move pool. So, which is amazing, again. Obviously, you can just boost their energy, attack, speed, whatever stat you want, and this thing will just go crazy. So, I think RPR got lucky it dropped to third. We'll go with the fourth overall pick, selected by Alistair, Urshifu Rapid Strike. Interesting pick that early on. I think it could have went a little more picks, like down a little more picks.
I was also really surprised by Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Yeah.
Getting pick 3.
I mean, obviously, it's a good Pokemon. By no means.
Rocky Helmet, though.
I mean, it
Rocky
gets...
Helmet.
Yeah.
Will get hit 3 times unless it has protection pads.
Yeah, true. I mean, good HP, good speed, good defense, 130 attack, surging strikes, just a amazing move. Yeah, amazing move. I'm looking at the single strike right now for some reason. Yeah, the rapid strike, just a pretty good mon, but I'm surprised it went honestly this early into the draft.
Yeah, I agree.
So we're gonna move on to the fifth pick by Yuji. Selected Masquerada. Now, honestly, I like this pick, and honestly, I really want to draft Masquerado. I've never gone to use it in draft league, and it's just got such a good move and obviously flower trick. So powerful, critical hit every time. It's also got from what I remember, a really good move pool. That's yet again what I remember.
I like flower trick. The Pokemon that resist it, like Heatran, takes it really, really well.
Yeah.
And I don't think it actually gets anything for Heatran very quickly. Like, anything that doesn't get any, like, ground moves other than, like, spikes.
I mean, it gets mud slap. I'm not sure if you want to hit it with that, but you can try. See how much damage that'll do. I mean, you can also always just... Yeah.
It's also weak to bugs, that's...
That is true. So, if you're just seeing a...
fast, it has protein or whatever. So it can, like, switch its type
Yeah. It has good speed, obviously. It's a really fast mon. 110 attack. Good Good pick. I like this pick. One day I'll draft it. 6th overall.
I've drafted it.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I said I drafted it before.
Now, we've got the GOAT himself, Roaring Moon, going 6th overall. My mascot, the GOAT. I love Roaring Moon. Sadly, it couldn't drop to 14th overall. This thing obviously has great attack, has very decent, great speed, great special defense and HP, 140 attack. It just doesn't have any defense or special attack, but that's fine. I mean, you can figure out a way to make it work anyways. Obviously, it gets Dragon Dance, and then if you go Loaded Dice Scale Shot, which I liked using that set a lot, or you can always just do Choice Band, U-Turn, and other hard-hitting moves. And I love this thing. I think it's a steal for 6th overall. I don't know about steal, but it's great. 7th overall, Eli goes with Ting Lu. I have it set as Dragapult on my thing. It shows Ting Lu, but I forgot to change the name of Dragapult, which I copy and pasted all over the place, and I accidentally forgot to change it from Dragapult to Ting Lu. We're gonna pretend like that says Ting Lu. I don't know if he actually drafted Ting Lu with his pick, or if he got it from the free agency, the grace period, I mean.
Yeah, he got that from who? Talking about? You're talking about Eli? No, he didn't got that from. He got it from free agency. He didn't draft that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just looking because out of curiosity, I want to see who he actually took. Okay, so originally Great Tusk was taken. So I am not going to keep doing that. I have to scroll so far up. So obviously a very good spike setter. Can get those hazards in. And then you can just spam Whirlwind if you want. If that's the move, I think, yeah. It also has Ruination, cut your health in half. Honestly, you can run pretty decent moves on the Ting Lu. I've used it before. I was doing kind of bad with it. I was not serving it well, but that's the game.
Yeah.
Next up, we've got the Chef with Shaman Sky. Now, he actually did draft this with his first overall pick. His first round pick, I mean. This is a very good Pokemon. I'm surprised it went first round, though, but it is a very, very great Pokemon, and I'm scared to have to fight that thing week 1. It's got, it's fast as hell. And you can even choice that thing, and it's going to be even faster. I gotta always, pull up the stats on my phone and everything. So I want to make sure that everything I'm saying is right.
Base.
Skyform. Yeah, looking at the stats, very, very fast. 127 speed, 120 special attack, 100 HP, 103 attack. Defenses around 75. Good move set. It's mostly filled up by grass moves, but still, it gets, obviously, Air Slash. Air Slash is a pretty good move with this thing. Does it get Hurricane? I don't think it gets Hurricane. But, actually, the move pool is not too great. But still, I don't doubt that, that Chef can cook up anything with any mod. We're gonna let him do his thing. Jirok up next, 9th overall, picks Blood Moon. He didn't actually pick this, I'll get to that later. I actually gave that to him. He didn't pick it first overall, with his first round pick. I don't remember what he picked. Unless, well, no, I do remember what he picked.
He picked Latios. He got a score for that. Then he got Ursaluna.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'll explain it. You'll get it. We'll get to that later. So Blood Moon, very high defense, very high special attack, very high HP. Its attack lacks. It is not fast at all, but it has great moves. Great move pool, honestly. It gets obviously its signature attack, Blood Moon. If you can pair that up with the hold on, I forget. Is Blood Moon a special special? Am I insane or?
Yeah, Blood Moon's a special attacker. What do you mean?
Yeah. But the move Blood Moon is a
Special attack.
Okay. Because I can't find it anywhere, that's why I'm questioning. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. So I think that he did good by trying to go for that thing. I'm actually the one who gave it to him. I won't. So, yeah. Ground normal. I guess they kept the normal type to keep with the non-Blood Moon line. So, that's that. Next up was Mew, who got Gouging Fire. Now, that thing is pretty strong. Honestly, I'm a little surprised it kind of fell down a little far, maybe, if that's crazy to say. But it has great stats all around: 105 HP, 115 attack, 121 defense, 93 special defense, 91 speed. Its a special attack is 65, but 590 base stat. It's gonna be like it has Dragon Dance, it has Outrage, it has you can choice band that thing, and it will do an insane amount of damage with that 115 attack. So I think this is a great pick. What do you think?
He's a good pick. I agree.
Yeah. Next up, I believe I forgot. Yeah, White Spaniard goes with Sneasler. I don't know. For some reason, in my eyes, Sneasler doesn't seem like a first round pick to me. It may be just because I hate Sneasler. But
who doesn't hate Sneasler?
Yeah, I'm just not too big of a fan.
It's stupid.
It's just Hisuian Sneasel, but taller. Really. That's all I got to say about it. It's got great speed and attack. The rest of its stats are not good at all. Obviously, that is true. That's his. Yeah, he does have a burn.
Poison touch and pressure.
Yeah, but he does have a very good signature move, Dire Claw. Obviously, you use it, and it'll give you a 30% chance, I think it is, of getting put to sleep, poisoned, or paralyzed. I think that's it. You can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Yeah. It's 50%, actually. So, just check that. It's 50%. So, that is a very good move. And obviously, it's a great physical attacker, and it learns some great physical moves. So, next up, we got my pick. I'll go more in depth of mine. Terapagos. I went with Terapagos. Obviously, we're cooking already with the rapid spinner. We've got our rapid spinner out of the way already. Oops.
Yo, Eli.
Yo, hello.
What's up?
What up?
We're just going over a pre-draft.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I just was on the road, but now I'm home now. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So with this Terapagos I drafted, obviously has insane, pretty good stats. Its speed is its worst stat, only 85, but still, I think this is a great pick on my end. Even
yeah, you can offset the 85 speed with just one rapid spin or
Yeah.
a rock polish, depending on your mood.
yeah, definitely. And it, even though like I can't Terra this thing, and Terra Starstorm is still gonna be doing really great damage.
It's good stab, and it has like the coverage for the steel types and the ghost types that are resisting and immune to this Terra Starstorm.
Yeah. Also, we can Calm Mind up, and it has a really, really great move pool. So.
You just don't want it to be like a spin bot every week.
Yeah.
And that's probably, and like you guys might have already talked about it already, but it's the reason why I didn't want Tusk on my team. Is just like, yeah, it's a great mod and all, but like I draft a lot of like hitters, you know, utility mods with like spin and defog, and as a result, Tusk is like bulk up rapid spin or rapid spin 3 attacks, and it's why it's very underwhelming for me. So just if you can get other hazard removers.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm very excited to use this for the first time. So. Yeah. Second to last pick in the first round was by Big Massive. We picked Goldengo. I'm not too familiar with Goldengo, so you guys may be able to help me out more than I can.
Well, with Goldengo, I think it's about, you know, good as gold, being the ability, offset that, such as, you know, neutralizing distribution. You can run it fast as a fast attacker holding a scarf. You can trick the scarf to break down bulky pieces. You know, speed control in the form of T-Wave. Make It Rain is a great stat. Draco Meteor or Leaf Storm where it drops stages.
Yeah.
You know, it only drops one stage of your special attack. So in the right matchup, you can, you know, run plot or Calm Mind and start going crazy with Make It Rain spam.
Definitely, yeah. And already with its high ass special attack, 133. Just
right.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's one of those things. Like I think the difference between that and Pagos is just like they're both in the same speed tier, but you have to remember like Pagos has moves to boost it. It's like Goldengo doesn't, but you can offset that with, you know, with holding a choice scarf or a running T-Wave and things like that. So I think it's a great pick. Just draft like raw speed faster than it and use.
Yeah, definitely. So now we're gonna move on to the final pick of the first round, which another Mon I really want to draft, Darkrai, drafted by Hypno. This thing is just incredible, in my opinion. I really, really like this Mon. If this was able to drop to my pick in the second round, I was 100% going to take it. It has great speed, amazing special attack, and the rest of its stats are really good, with a very good move pool too.
Yeah, it has the necessary coverage to essentially break down its checks in a sense. Even hard counters to it don't really want to switch into hypnosis because with the bad dreams ability, now you're chipping away at things that in a sense. So there's what really because I paired Dark.
Mm-hmm.
I mean a lot with Palafin. Like I think it was like 3 leagues that I was in that I had Palafin Darkrai as a core, and what really sets Darkrai apart from the other top picks. Like a lot of people sleep on its attack stat and its having access to knockoff. So like you can experiment with some physical Darkrai stats if the match is for it.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously, if you want to stay special, there is definitely a lot of different sets you can go for. You can go for just a spec set. You can go for a Life Orb Nasty Plot set. And do insane amount of damage, and this thing could easily sweep a match. And get you a win.
Yeah, no, it can snowball out in Oblivion.
Yeah.
It can easily get out of hand if you land your Thunders,
Yeah.
if you land your Hypnosis, it's going to get out of hand. It can get out of hand very quickly if you don't have the right pieces to go against it.
Yeah, 100%. So that's it for the first round. Very good first round. Some very good picks. And now we're going to move on right away to the second round. Hypno on the clock again. He picks Deoxys Speed. Now, I don't know much about Deoxys other than it has 4 forms and this one is fast. But that's pretty obvious. I don't know. I know that it, actually, I don't know anything about this Mon, so you guys are gonna have to help me.
We're working our way back, right? We're working our way back to Dio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as a core, first of all, super fast. So Darkrai is 123 base. DOS is 100. I want to say 150 base.
180.
For the speed.
180.
180. Yeah. So, it's kind of weird. Like DOS, do you try to in between Darkrai and DOS? Not really. DOS is its own Mon. Afraid it's going to be like a support DOS most weeks if you're gonna pair it with Darkrai. Here, Psychic, like maybe not a Deoxys defense kind of bulky, but like I feel like I don't know, maybe a Slowking Galar would have helped in this spot. Just to safely get in Darkrai would have been great. But DOS, yes, you have the options to run fast taunt, fast spikes, fast rocks, fast T-Wave if you really need the speed control that bad. But what DOS really wants to do, run the Life Orb, run 4 different attacks, run the knockoff, the E-Speed, the Psycho Boost. So I'm not against the Darkrai Dio speed. I'm just concerned as to whether or not, is DD going to be the hazard setter with the next few picks, or can it actually run offensive mixed life form stuff in the following weeks?
Mm-hmm.
That's my only concern with this core right now is Dark your cleaner and DOS is just rocks and spike spot. Like that's predictable as the season rolls on.
Yeah, definitely. We're just gonna have to see how he's gonna cook with him. As we move on now to our next pick by Big Massive Ogrepon Hearthflame. This thing is another mon that can just sweep easy. Paired with Goldengo, I'm not sure how that's gonna go, but it has insane attack, insane speed, and a set, like I've drafted this thing once, like in a league I'm in currently, and a set I love to run on it is just Swords Dance, Ivy Cudgel, Horn Leech, and then I switch between Knockoff, Play Rough, and Zen Headbutt sometimes, but I think those are just some amazing... I think it's just an amazing Pokemon.
Yeah, you can obviously experiment with Trailblaze as well to get to outpace certain Scarfers and things like that. The 110 speed after a Trailblaze, there's not many Scarfers in the meta that
Yeah.
Mold Breaker is great. To hit through, say, but I'm not. Again, it's similar to the Darkrai DOS like core, like the core in itself. It's kind of cool, but like you still need like hazard removal. Goldengo obviously stops from defog and stuff like that. But I think getting like a rapid spinner to help Ogrepon is going to be the main concern moving forward, because this is a fire type and not hold heavy duty boots. So just as the later rounds.
Yeah, because obviously you can't run an item. It has the Heartflame Mask in its place. Now, it's my pick again now. This, I couldn't draft Darkrai, so I went with this instead. I'm not a fan of this Pokemon, honestly.
No, this is a great pick.
I went with Greninja.
This is a with the Protean nerf. I
Yeah,
this
100%.
Protean mons.
Yeah.
It's just a way to count. It's just a way to offset the fact that it can't change types multiple times throughout the game. Just being able to lock in on like Ice Beam or Dark Pulse or Hydro Pump or Water Shuriken for priority.
Yeah.
I think this mon can is it also it can set you have your rocker and your spiker and Gren, so that's great. It's just a matter is physical wall breaking moving forward. These two picks are fantastic in the special department. Something like an AV Hitmonchan threw in a random fighting type that you called AV is going to run through this. Is going to run through that core.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You need physical wall breaking down the line, but Greninja, you think Terrapagos is always a win con? Like Greninja is also another great win con to have. Just want to lock yourself into Water Shuriken to end the game.
Yeah, 100%. And that leads me to my next question. Am I allowed to use Battle Bond?
Sure, you can use it.
Okay, that is perfect.
It's not an issue.
And obviously, this can be a great lead sometimes if I want to just lead in with the spikes set up, or if I just want to lead in, just U-turn out of there right away.
Oh, you also get T-spikes as well.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention.
Yeah, I see that.
So, like, you can run lead T-spikes.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm not gonna say any names, but like I've been like one of the people that I've been mocking with just loves running T-spikes turn 1 in mocks. So that's probably one of the fastest T-spikers
Yeah.
in the meta in Gren. And the best part is that it's not a pure poison type. It's water throw up T-spikes, which is great.
And it also just has a great move pool too.
Both the physical and like we were talking about Darkrai having a nice usable physical attack stat.
Yeah.
Greninja can run physical sets. It has sword stance. It can gunk shot the fairies.
Yeah.
It got Sludge Wave in DLC 2.
Yeah.
But it's nice to. But like most fairy types are specially defensive, so running SD Gum to catch certain Clefables or Florges is really really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. The more, like, obviously, after a month of drafting this thing, I think that now I'm happier that I drafted it now. And I think it's gonna start to grow on me more.
Yeah, it's been like whenever I have a me and Cinderace, like I always.
So we're gonna move on now. We've got White Spaniard with his next pick, Cinderace.
Whoops! I didn't mean to allude to that. One Protean into Luber. But I was in KPL and I had both on the same team. That's why I brought it up.
Oh.
I didn't know that Cinderace was the next pick after.
Yeah, I mean, KPL Season 4, I drafted this thing. This thing cooked. It was amazing for me. I loved it. And,
I don't think Sneasler Ace has a core like those two together.
Yeah.
I don't really understand because Cinderace can break for the steals that want to switch it to Dire Claw, but then Sneasler's also a fighting type, so it's like I'm not really understanding the synergy. You have a breaker in Cinderace, like Banded Pyro Ball goes stupid.
Yeah.
With Sneasler being a cleaner, right? So you have one breaker, you have one cleaner in Sneasler. And you also get a core change bond, which is probably like my favorite way to get rid of hazards in this generation is to just simply core change back or webs or even steal screens. You can steal screens with core change actually.
Yeah.
Steal screens and fail that way. So it's too bad no other mod gets it. Because I'm in a radical on the side and Precimian gets it and what was it? Yeah, Precimian we both get core change in that format. But in regular Paldea decks it's just Cinderace, unfortunately. But it's a good start. It's a good start. It's much like with Nikki's team. You just need some special breakers to round this out.
Yeah. So we're gonna move on to News next, I think. Yep, with Iron Shreds. So he'll also get his Rapid Spinner right now off the board. And this is a great Rapid Spinner. Honestly, I think I like Iron Shreds more than Great Tusk.
I agree. Steel type is essentially an extra drill that doesn't need sand and is much bulkier. So you can vault into Gouging Fire, which is always nice.
Yeah.
I knew I've been in the game for a while.
Yeah.
To be honest. Back in Gen 8. So rebrand is nice. The Brooklyn pair,
Yeah.
and you have Gouging Fire, Iron Tread. So my question is for New Way is, do you go the Sun route to rain route to boost Iron Treads?
All
And, I'm excited to see the next picks for sure.
all I'm gonna say, this guy freaking loves Paradox Pokemon.
Understand? They're a nice twist, a Alolan or Galarian Mons, We don't, the regional variant we got is like Tauros Paldea, and
Yeah.
and then apart from that, we have things like what's the regional variant?
Farigiraf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But paradoxes are a very cool way from the regional variant trend. Having past and future forms is a really, really cool concept. I'm excited to see if it might even come back for the next generation.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Also, something they did now is they implemented regional fakes.
Regional fakes?
Yeah. But like Toadscruel being like regional fake of like Tentacruel.
Oh, right.
And like what trio?
Well, yep. You went from mid to horrific in one sentence. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, we're gonna move on now. Jirok went with Ogerpon Wellspring.
Yeah, that's a really nice breaker. That's a really nice. So you have a physical. You have a special wall breaker in Blood Moon, and you have Spring 110. The one speed on all the Ogerpons is very, very nice speed stat to have naturally. It's grass and water. The last you've seen grass water as a combination was Ludicolo.
Yeah.
So now you have a physical Ludicolo in a sense but instead of getting Swift Swim, you now have Water Absorb plus Fight, Shield. The utility is there.
Yeah.
Utility is there. I potentially, one of the things that in Natdex, something for a Natdex, I think if you can run, this is the start of a potential. If you put Luna, Ogre, Stone in there, this is the start of a really, really good stand core potentially.
Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna move on to the Goat Chef's next pick. I'm gonna go get a refill on my water, so I'm gonna let you talk about this pick. He chose Clefable. I'm gonna let you talk about this.
Alright, this is Chef Ramsey is the last time I played lost. It almost outpaced my freaking pull thanks to Quick Claw. He is no joke. Okay? You have a gimmicky mon in Shaman Sky. You have Skyman as your first pick, and now you have Clefable, which is a complete need pick because you look at that stat spread and you think, oh, well, actually it can, thanks to magic, to take rocks naturally. It also is unaware, meaning that you can set up in this thing's face all day, and Clefable literally is running unaware with heavy duty boots. Unaware, I can't tell. If you run T-Wave, the healing regular Witch, with Skyman is and the knockoff. So you want to run you want to get as many knockoff spawns as you can for Skyman, so that way the Clover Cloaks are gone, and then Skyman can Serene Grace Air / flinch everything. So I really like this pick from Shep.
I've returned. I'm back.
Silver's been mad quiet. What do you think about this? I know you're in the.
Oh, Silver had to go.
Oh, weird.
But I will say I only need one word to describe this Clefable. Tanky. Let's move on.
Oh, this is my pick.
Yep.
This is my pick.
You got Rotom Wash. Did you actually draft this thing, or did you get it from your Great Smooth?
On the roster when I first picked it
Yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah. Because I know you changed.
I wanted to drop it.
Yeah.
I wanted to drop it and make Iron Hand. I love hands. Like leagues that I was in, I had hands in it, and it was. Rotom it gives me a ground immunity. Beat grass types right now because Ting-Lu, it can't really hit EQ in front of grass types. Grass types. Right now I am losing to Serena. It's not something you want to lose. So I need to figure that out. But I wish Rotom would have been a great defogger for me. But kept Paid Split because it didn't have Paid Split before the DLCs, believe it or not. So getting Paid Split back was great. Paid Split 3 attacks is always an all reliable set. If you don't have a grass versus screwed.
Yeah, that is true. We're gonna move on.
Yeah.
Wordude selected Landorus.
This is an interesting pick.
This guy has served me well.
Really?
In MDL. It has. Damn. Wait, the whole time I use this thing as a special attacker, and his attack is higher than his special attack.
Well, but the problem is that Lando I is 101. It's fine, which would have been fine back in the day, but nowadays that's considered slow.
Yeah,
nowadays that's considered slow.
Yeah, that is true. But even now, it was mostly in the league I was in. It was mostly outspeeding everyone. I just had it max speed. It totaled to 331 speed, and which is the max it can get.
Yeah, that's the raw number. Yeah.
And honestly, it was outspeeding, and it was cooking.
I would to the future picks. I'm naturally fast.
The GOAT.
But having web support from is going to be really, really nice.
Yeah, 100%.
Really, really nice. This mon. What do you have to switch into Earth Power plus something? You just focus. What? Which is all.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
It lost so many moves. It lost Rock Polish. What happened to you, my son?
Yeah.
You lost Knockoff too. But you can still make it work if you get
Yeah.
You can still make it work if you get webs.
Definitely. But also, what might have helped that I was out speeding, it's that it wasn't a regular high tier league like this one. It was a low to mid tier league. It was an LTM plus.
How is LTM plus? Okay,
Yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
this was like TJP's
Yeah.
Meloetta
Yeah.
draft league. Okay, got you,
exactly.
got you. Only one place that does LTM plus.
Yeah. And honestly, it's been a really, really fun format. And
shout out King C. One time, King C is on a generational run over there.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
that dude won 5-6 straight. Holy
Yeah,
smokes.
I think he's 7-1 or something. I think.
Yeah, because the destroyer,
Yeah.
just doesn't go outside.
Yeah. Definitely.
Jeez.
We're gonna move on. I think UG was up next. Yep, picking Ladias.
Concho.
So
we're still gonna call it UG, by the way.
Yeah. yeah.
It's much easier.
Mhm.
It's much easier.
Dragon Psychic. It has Levitate because that makes sense because or else it would have been a flying type, and if it could get hit by ground type moves, that would make 0 sense. High as its stats are high on the special side. It is a pretty fast mon. But honestly, I feel like it should be faster. This is a
I think Latios and Latias opt the same speed stat.
because here's the thing. I feel like Latias and Ladio should be faster. They are freaking airplanes. They are jets. They should be faster than this.
Yeah, I feel like if they had Ogerpon's speed tier of 110 instead of the, it can get pretty wild. You have to drop like -10 in special attack or something to balance that out.
I'm just here to tell you, Latias' speed is 110. So, just
wait, no, they're both 110.
I don't know about Latios, but Latias is 110. I can check about Latios. Latios is indeed 110 as well.
See, but the thing is like Latios and Latios are two different in a sense that like Latios wants with that 110 speed, whereas Latias is using that 110 speed, to outpace other bulky mons. With so you throw in like a little little 24, maybe 28 speed in it. And then put the rest in bulk, and you want to run, the double dance, agility, calm mind, shenanigans with Latias. But its role this gen has really been Healing Witch. It's really been a move you can click in this generation.
Mm-hmm.
I think the way it's so offensive, giving Meowscarada a second life is always a plus to have.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think Lottie in this spot just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
Pick. I really like this.
Yeah. 100%. So we are going to move on to Alistair's pick, Pecharundi. Pecharundi.
Come on, it's just so stupid, bro. So stupid. How do you have that stat spread and no coverage whatsoever and still be a menace? Makes no sense.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. Like, how is everything? I don't know. Would have been. See, you need to get some hazards. But you literally have the best spin blocker in the game. You need rocks, spikes, T-spikes, webs, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You need it. Otherwise, this is a waste of a Petra run. This is a waste of a Petra run. Like, yeah, run nasty plot, malignant chain, but like, again, like it would be considered fast. 88 speed nowadays, like considered,
Yeah, pretty slow. Yeah, definitely. Next up is RPR with his pick of Garchomp. Now, all I'm saying, that core of Garchomp and Iron Valiant is amazing. I love that already.
You're building the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I mean, Garchomp got spikes out, so you can hazard stuff, put things in foul range. I guess. Still, they can still SD scale shot like. So the versatility's there. Obviously you want to complete your physical breaker. I feel like something like would really fit this too. For some odd reason.
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see. Do you finish the dragon? That's.
We're gonna have to find out. Next up is Silver picking Heatran.
Understand this pick.
Yeah.
I don't understand this pick.
Me neither. It's a good mod, but it going this early in the draft.
Like I understand, like this is like your behind Zor.
Yeah.
But like at round 2.
Yeah. I think that he could have easily waited and still gotten it. I think.
You needed the fit. The way I like to pair my Palafins, like there's a reason why you go get like you go Palafin Zapdos. You know what I mean? If you look at Uzi's team in Bubble, it's Palafin, Darkrai, Zapdos.
Yeah.
Why?
See, here's the thing. I don't know.
You need to break the bulky waters for Palafin to win.
Yeah.
Heatran doesn't do that.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't know how in the world we are able to get Palafin and Darkrai on the same team, but hey, you know what? If you can, GG's.
Like I feel like Zapdos in that spot over Heatran would make more sense. But like you better find an electric type. If you don't,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
So now we are final pick of the second round, and no, he did not draft this one. Great Tusk, because there's no way you're getting Great Tusk second round. So
so in order for me to get Ting Lu and the other 14 pointer, I was like, look, I can get you a 10 pointer. We even out the to make it a fair trade. He's like, I want something at 9. So I don't know if is it showing Great Tusk on the stream together?
Yeah, it's only showing like Great Tusk. Like how I have it is that I have like the team layout where like I just add the Pokemon as we go on, but right now I have Great Tusk with like Dragapult.
Okay.
So I don't have the whole team showing it.
We're gonna get into the 9-pointer later.
Yep.
So,
I don't remember what that is, but yeah.
Luchin is Mon. I just traded because I can't use this thing for the life. Bolt and Tusk should not be on the same team, but it is.
Yeah.
Is it my fault? Maybe.
Yeah. This may be broken. We'll see.
I think the problem with this core is like fairy types can use this core. Like physically defensive, like a on those two just fine.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Yeah. So you need to find a way to shut down the fairy types at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
That should be the end of round 2. That
Yep.
should be the end of round 2.
And we're gonna continue with Lucen with his next pick, Reggie Alecki. So he goes with the speed if this team wasn't fast enough.
So again, in order to make 2 14s
Mm-hmm.
in exchange for an 18 and a 10. So I'm like, hey, like I can draft a 10-pointer for you to make this trade work. And can you get me a 9-pointer? Because 9 is less than 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
And bro said, no. you get greens.
He's covering the speed.
Dude.
You get speed. You get fast. You are the fastest mon in the game.
Yes, you are.
You want to base that?
Dragapult is already like.
Yeah. And then Great Tusk is pretty fast.
87 after a rapid spin can get out of hand.
Is it 87?
Yeah.
That's actually lower than I thought.
Caliber is what is that?
Let me check that. Baxcalibur is 87 as well, yeah.
Yes. Who are hit 300 exactly.
Yeah.
In terms of like the raw number of speed. That's the only reason why I memorized that. But Reggie Alecki, you go from Reggie Alecki, Bolt, and Tusk, like, okay, so now, remember, I was saying, like, the reason why I don't like Tusk is because years after something like Tusk in the later rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have 2 spinners.
Yeah.
Tusk doesn't have to run spin every week. Now it can run rocks 3 attacks, or maybe it can run band.
Yeah.
It can stuff.
Yeah.
Reggie Alecki can be the spinner.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it doesn't have blockers, but in the next wheel, you either go get the Fairy Breaker, or you get like a really powerful grass or ice type, so that way like Reggie Alecki can spam electric. Obviously, it's Terra Band, so you can't run Terra Blast Ice or Grass. So those are the next things on your list.
Yeah. So we're back to Silver. Let's see if you fulfilled that role, Latios. Well,
so Silverhawk is just drafting his favorites because no disregard to what you actually need for Palafin to win. You just drafted stuff that you know.
That is exactly what I did my first go around in Draft League. And
you just drafted what you knew.
Yeah.
Latios, sense. I mean, it breaks down like other dragon types that would, because there are a decent amount of dragon types that are Fizz Death bulky.
Mm-hmm.
So like, that can switch into. Says Latios can deny that. Draco Meteors and Purges. Did we mention the Mist Ball for Latios?
the 90 defense.
Yeah, like it
And-
drops your
and-
because Luster
yeah.
Purge drops your Spadef, whereas this ball drops your special attack for Latios.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They both got massive buffs, and you
Yeah.
know, I think for Latios the buff is better
Yeah.
because like it's just spammable. You don't have like a archetype, so I guess the next thing for Silverhawk to get is like you need is maybe get a fighting type to break down all the darker types that want to switch it to Luster.
I mean, yeah.
Just
To be fair though, he still has not gotten that coverage for the Palafin to be able to.
you
You
still
know.
can't break bulky waters. Like look
Yeah.
at my Lottie versus that core. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, good lord.
I mean, to be fair, he does get Latios does get Thunderbolt Thunder, but I don't know.
Those are gonna bounce off of my take.
Yeah.
So Silver. Let's get some electric types. Let's
Yeah.
get some grass types.
Okay, RPR next up, Corviknight. So he completes the trio, and it's okay. It's a very defensive Pokemon, adding to the offensive team.
Yeah, you have your hazard setter in Garchomp.
Yeah.
You have your hazard remover in Corviknight.
Yeah, defog.
And you also have slow U-turn into Val. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is this core is filthy.
100%. Yeah.
And this is so filthy. And obviously Corviknight is the weakest out of the. You just needed to take one hit and slow U-turn it into Chomp or Val.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's all you really needed to do. Because that's the difference between Corviknight and Scar. One has defog and U.
Yeah.
That's a Dragon Fairy Steel Core.
100%.
Well done.
Honestly, another one that would have worked, Metagross, that would have worked.
On this,
Well, Metagross with Valiant and Garchomp.
like
Yeah, you are
a
grounded
Scarf
though.
Crook would run through you.
Oh yeah, that is true though. That is 100% true.
So I like the core for this. For Val and Chomp, Corv makes more sense than Metagross. See it the way I see it.
Yeah, fair enough. We're gonna move on to Alistair's third round pick, Armorage. Now,
Round three?
that is,
It's not even Terra.
yeah, that is a pretty weird pick that early.
You can't Terra it.
Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. It has special attack, and as defense, it has nothing else.
You need a weak
Yeah.
weak armor prompt to get going.
Yeah, exactly. Like it has no speed at all, and yeah, you're gonna be able to get that speed with the weak armor, but
Again, something has to touch you.
yeah,
And you look at Armor Rouge as the greatest.
like you have 100 defense. Maybe you'll be able to take a physical move, but a special move, not so
You're
much.
good for one U-turn, that's what that means.
Yeah.
You're good for one U-turn.
Yeah,
I mean, I respect the fact that you have a if you really wanted to complete core in that spot, you get like honestly, what if you change this to Necrozma?
interesting.
You know what I mean? Like if you really needed a psychic type to complete fighting ghost psychic.
That's a trio.
You have a wall breaker, a physical. It's Petra. I feel like for 3 more points, Necrozma would have done the job better than Armor.
Yeah, like just looking at its stats, it has more special attack, and its stats are better. And although it doesn't have that fire typing, it still gets some fire moves. It gets Heat Wave, which can do the job
Not
for
only
you.
that, Prism Armor is just take super effective hits
Yeah,
and proc your weakness policy.
yeah, definitely.
Because weak armor it only procs on contact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of like things like Mighty Cleave, and
Yeah.
so I feel it's not bad. It's
Yeah.
not bad.
It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst.
And it's not like
I know nothing about Radical Red, so I can't help.
Armor Rouge gets Mega Launcher over there, so I'm glad this is just regular.
Yeah.
That's like Mega Launcher Armor.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So we're gonna move on. UG's third round pick, Quaquaffle.
I've seen a lot of Meow Quaffle. I've seen a lot of Meow or Sheep Rapid. I've seen a lot of Meow Keldeo. And it just makes sense, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The problem with this trio, like, sits on all three of these mons. Mixed Defense Corviknight sits on all three of these mons.
Yeah.
So, like, you need an electric type. You know what would have been really cool? You know what would be really cool later on?
Mm-hmm.
Can Delph story or no?
I can look into that.
I feel like a Terra Delphox would complete the freaking it would complete the core.
Delphox is a 9-pointer Cantera.
Oh, can you imagine like a starter trio of Meow, Quack, and Terra Delphox right now? The Lottie is but you can keep the Lottie for to Healing Wish and stuff, but if you go Delphox, if you can get Delphox soon, Terra Delphox, woo!
Yeah, definitely.
Let me. Damn, I might need water after that. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can talk about the next pick.
Yep. So, Word Dude picks Hatterene. I don't know. Obviously, Magic Bounce, so can't really set up on this thing. This thing is slow as hell. But, it's a Psychic Fairy type. Let me just load up its stats. Like, it has high special attack, high special defense, good attack and defense. Its HP sucks, its speed sucks. And
Frick, that Poland Spring is exactly what I needed. Holy smokes. Oh, God. You were talking about Hatterene's slow speed. You can just run Trick Room Orb, and you can turn yourself into the fastest thing.
Yeah, that works
That's
too.
That's not a problem.
Yeah. And also, even if you don't want to run as like just a special set, you don't want to run an attacking set, you want to run support, Reflect. You can run Light Screen. You can run
Nuzzle.
Thunder Wave. Yeah, or Nuzzle, yeah.
No, Nuzzle's more accurate than
Let's say-
T-Wave.
Oh yeah, it does get Nuzzle. Yeah.
Yeah, T-Wave is only of Gen 7.
You can also just run Healing Wish if you want to kill yourself and just heal up that Lando, heal up the Roaring Moon.
See the Sun potential in this. A lot of Sun teams actually run a eject button hat.
Yeah.
Due to its bulk, it can take the hit. On the off chance that hazards don't go up, it can take the hit, and then the eject button you into Lando or.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
That's another coverage move.
Wait, does Hatterene get Sunny Day? I'm looking at the move poll. I do not see Sunny Day.
But there's two Suns that are still chilling on the board. Plus prankster mods. You can find Sun in late. That's you don't have to get it. You don't have to get it right away. I'm just
definitely.
The potential is there.
Yeah.
The potential is there. What Hatterene does get instead of Sunny Day, okay?
Yeah.
The base 80 attack, sword stance.
Yeah.
Okay. You can cycle cut some things.
Yeah, definitely.
Sleep on that. Don't sleep on that.
100%. I slept on it in League and I lost 4-0. So.
Yeah, Hat is the best Magic.
Yeah. Such.
Because after Hat, it's like what? Beyond
Satu the goat.
Oh god. I wish Satu was in Paldea. That would be a cool Terramon.
Yeah. We are going to move on to your third rounder. The Pokemon that I hate the most in all of Pokemon, Iron Bundle.
I had a PBA and it was allowed to Terra because it's Ubers out there. So I had Terra Iron Lugia. That was something. But without Terra, this is why I'm glad I kept the Rotom Wash. So now I have 2 Hydro Pumpers. Okay? So if Iron Bundle misses Hydro Pump, it's okay. Because Rotom Wash can hopefully land.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The odds of missing 2 Hydro Pumps from 2 different mons is super, super low. So.
On the topic of Terra Iron Bundle, MDL Season 6. Now, if you don't know Mr. TJP, he is the #1 Iron Bundle Glazer. He will draft him in every league possible.
Dude. So the glaze is unhealthy.
Yeah. So, MDL Season 6, he has the first overall pick, of course. Because why wouldn't he? I think it was MDL. Wait, was it MDL or was it KPL? I don't know, one of the leagues.
No, MDL. I've never seen TJP play KPL.
No, he was in Season 4, I think.
Okay.
But anyways, in one of those leagues. And anyways, he drafted Terra Iron Bundle. So.
Ew.
In Open Terra. So.
Oh.
I just.
How do you not have diabetes after all of that glazing is beyond me.
Yeah, I just.
Jeez, brother.
I hate this thing. I want to move on.
I think it's not that I don't like the mod. It's just TJP glazes it.
Yeah.
Non.
Oh yeah.
I think that's the problem. You need to simmer down there.
Yeah.
Mix it in water. Chef Ramsay's next pick, please.
Yes. Is this Annihilate? It is Annihilate.
Oh boy.
This thing shocked me because my calc was not working when I was running mocks. But obviously, Rage Fist, Bulk Up, I think it gets close.
It actually runs a lot of Scarf. You can. Like
Yeah.
if you U-turn on Annihilate for some reason, free Rage Fist boost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. So how Rage Fist works is that every time you get hit, it goes up by 50 base power. It starts at 50, right?
Yeah, and it never resets.
Yeah.
It
And it maxes out at what, 300?
Yeah, I want to say 3.
Well, let
It's
me
either 2 or 3. It's either 2 or 3.
check.
We go to count. Good lord, how many? Rage Fist. Wait, no, this is 5. This is if you use it in a row.
Anyways, I think that this was a perfect way to finalize the Primeape line, the Mankey line. With this,
we needed it for sure.
with this scary ass brother.
Maxes at 350, so 6 hits.
Yeah. Oh, it's 350. I thought it was 300. But
350.
yeah, that thing is just can obliterate a team. That's why I need to be careful. Because especially with a goated player like Chef Ramsay, I need to be extremely careful.
Yeah, you do not touch this thing.
Yeah, no. Unless I'm sure as hell that it can one hit, I can't touch it.
And what's crazier is that, like, you want to status this? Well, Vital Sleep, Clefable is Magic Guard, so it can be immune to Toxic and Wisp damage.
Yeah.
So I think we needed another knockoff one, but I think it pairs.
Yeah.
So you have this bulky offense, like you have 2 like fat walls, like you have 2 Spadef behemoths plus Skyman. I'd be surprised if I see some like Apex or Dozo plus Amoonguss.
The GOAT Amoonguss. Alright, next up is Jirok with Baxcalibur.
Oh boy.
Now 145 attack. This thing Glaive rushes and just can go insane. Glaive. How do you pronounce that stupid move? Glaive, same thing. That's what I said.
It rhymes with glaze.
That's what I said. I said glaive, not glaive or whatever.
You said glaive. I was like, what the hell?
Don't pay attention to that. Glaive rush. Glaive. Yeah.
I like thermal exchange because you can't get burnt. So, Ogerpon is suspect to burn. So, Bax having thermal exchange helps in a sense. Fire types are looking kind of to switch in. Baxcalibur can switch into Pyro Ball from Ace, for example, because +1 in attack.
Mm-hmm.
If you get hit with a fire move, can't get burnt. The one thing I will say though is when Kyurem came back, I've started to realize that Kyurem is the better Dragon Ice, even in this gen, simply because of the move diversity. Because Baxcalibur, alright, it's either going to be Banded Ice, or it's going to be,
yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Kyurem, it could be like Specs or Scarf with Ice Speed and Freeze Dry. Now Baxcalibur is dry as well, don't get me wrong, but it's only 7?
Yeah, 75.
What's the special attack on that? 70?
Yeah.
because
Oh,
AV
boy.
Aloe, like, yeah, because AV Aloe is like a thing all the time now.
The best mon in the game, Aloe Momola, the stupid fish.
Stupid fish.
Yeah.
But are you for now? It's just here or what?
Mm.
Because where
That is true. Honestly, I just hate Excalibur. Honestly, probably the worst pseudo legend in my opinion. My least favorite.
You like Gutra over Excalibur? Really?
Yeah. I just don't like this thing. We're good.
Yeah, the design is pretty stupid. I can't. It's like the other two forms look more like Digimon. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
They look more like Digimon. I'd say it's the second. I would say I would say it's the second worst behind regular.
Yeah.
Gudra Hastui, that's my.
Yeah.
Gudra,
Freaking hate that
that's my
thing.
dog.
I hate that thing so much.
The Vax,
Yeah.
Vax, nah, you ain't it, bro. You ain't it.
All right, moving on. New decides to draft its mascot, Iron Jugulis. So again,
Jugu!
continues with the stupid paradox trend. Iron Jugulis.
So you have two Ironmons, one gouging fire. I still don't know, like, do you go electric terrain on this?
I mean,
Or do you go gouging, or do you still don't know?
I think his plan is that with his last pick, he's gonna like draft Miraidon, who I don't know how he can even do that, but he's gonna draft Miraidon somehow to be able to get those terrain up.
No, he's gonna
Yeah.
surround this.
Yeah.
Like breaker / cleaner.
Yeah.
Jugu is a special type cleaner. I mean, you got meteor beam. So there's that's the way it can set itself up right away.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Specs Dark Pulse, hits like a truck. It's kind of like a budget Darkrai in a sense. It's like budget Darkrai.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool guy.
Yeah, definitely.
He's
I've honestly I've never used Iron Jugulis before, even in just Scarlet and Violet in general. I just caught it, threw it in the box, and never talked to him ever again. So I know nothing about Iron Jugulis. Oops, I skipped ahead so many bits.
I've only used Jugulis in a Radical Red setting,
Mm-hmm.
and over there it gets Aeroblast. But
that's fun.
But on the contrary, hit an Air Slash do damage when they land. So
yeah,
the flying stab is there. The Dark Pulse is there. You get coverage like Flamethrower, Earth Power for stupid steel types. Like Jugu, again, I'm telling you, Jugu is budget Darkrai. I like this pick.
Yeah. Okay, so next up we got White Spaniard with our Chalodon. I'm gonna let you talk about him. I need to go get another water. I need to get another water refill.
I'm not saying that because of the water. Like, you can go get your water, but
yeah.
Arch with Sneasler and Cinderace.
You have fun with that. You have fun.
What the? Hold on. Because I'm trying to figure out, like, because Arch sets up Electroshot in the rain. Okay, it's a 2-turn move, but if you're in the rain, you can just shot. But why would you have rain on this team when your fire type is Cinderace? It's kind of suspect. I get that you needed on in a sense that, like, okay, stamina boost your way and body press win that way, right? The special attack on this is nutty. The 2 times that I've drafted Archaludon, honestly, is like, I don't know what it is, but maybe I like clicking the steel B button. You have your rocker, so you can like run rocks and steel beam and things like that. But see an Archaludon, and now I think about rain. Shot in the rain is disgusting to switch into. But your fire type is a Cinderace, so it's like, do you or do you not run the rain? Like, I don't know. It's kind of an off-ball pick, but like I'm looking to see a Spadefmon paired alongside this.
Yeah.
Maybe if you get a Politoed. But then again, it's just like if you're running rain, that means like your Pyro Balls and Cinderace are weaker. It's an interesting pick. I understand the vision. Like, okay, I need a Fizz Def guy really quick. Let me get Arch, and it's also a 14-point Arch, by the way. I don't know how this is 14. This at 14 sounds criminal. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you just picked it up and was just like, oh, this is obnoxiously cheap. I'm just gonna take it. Does it make sense? No.
Yeah,
But I'll take it because it's at 14 points.
like I heard you talking about how you need to set up the rain for Electro Charge, and that just don't really work with Cinderace and Sneasler. Rain.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Rain is not a good
telling
combo.
Like maybe Toad as your Spadefmon, but then again, like Cinderace and Rain, no, not really.
Alright, so now we're gonna move on to my third round pick, which originally I was really eyeing Gliscor, but it was already taken by with Jirok. Jirok had it, so I come up to him, ask him what Mon does he want that he would trade me Gliscor for, that I could draft, and that he would draft me Gliscor for. He said Blood Moon. So great, I picked Blood Moon, and now I have Gliscor on my team.
Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? Gliscor makes more sense than Blood Moon on your team.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say this is because like it's 95 base speed. It's a little faster than Pagos. You also needed a physical breaker, right? We were talking about physical breakers. Gliscor low key.
Mm.
You run that SD. You run that Facade with the Earthquake. Hold on. Low key. It gets agility too. So even if you think 95 speed isn't enough, let me just go burr real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go zoom, and boom, boom, boom these people.
All I'm gonna say, my week one set on this thing is very weird.
Oh my gosh, your SD Flake. Oh god.
Whoa,
Have you been watching the Chinese EV spread, man? Is that what this is about?
No, that is not the set. But you are gonna have to find out. You're gonna have to wait and find out.
As long as it's not SD Fling, I think I'll live. Even if you don't want to run the SD Facade set, I mean the utility with the spikes, the stealth rock, the T-spikes, losing roost.
Oops. I skipped ahead. Yeah, I skipped ahead a couple slides. Yeah.
But like, hey, you lost roost, but like you can just protect and
Poison heal.
get yourself, and get poison heal back. It's fine.
Yeah.
And it's probably there's only one other poison heal mon, and that's Breloom. So I'm glad you got this one.
Yeah. Well, I may or may not have gotten the other one. That'll have to wait.
I'll believe it when I see it. I don't think you did.
Check the doc. Cyclizar on Big Massive's team.
Yes.
Great.
We got a rapid spinner. We got a rapid spinner. Hallelujah.
Very fast rapid spinner. U-turn, rapid spin, knock off. This can be a utility set as much as it wants to be an attacking set. It can be. You can work with this.
Bro, you know what's funny? The not the first time I battled Silver, because that was on Showdown. So all Wi-Fi players know any Showdown league is not canon. It's not canon. But when we played on Wi-Fi for real, Specs, Cyclizar, Mudshot, murked the U-turn on the Switch, boy. Let me tell you. Oh, it's too bad it's not a Terra Captain.
Yeah.
Because the 125 speed with Terra just gives it that extra power that it desperately needs.
Yeah, 100%.
But apart from that, you get a spinner on top of that. You actually it gets shift gear as well. So like if you think Cyclizar is a win con, you can shift gear up and Dragon Claw, Body Slam.
Wait, hold up. Cyclizar gets shift gear?
Yeah.
Damn. I was not aware of that.
It always had shift gear. Like even before the DLCs. My in-game set was like shift gear, gunk shot. It was like shift gear, gunk shot, Dragon Claw, and I think. But it didn't need to be Elite Four. But that's beside the point.
We're gonna move on to the final pick of the third round. By Hypno, with the Tornadus Therian joining the DOS and the Darkrai.
Yeah. This is a dirty core.
Oh yeah.
This is
100%.
like okay. This core loses to.
Yeah.
Who cares?
If you can bypass Trick Room, you're good. You're good to go.
Like
with these three?
This core is so fast, bro.
Yeah.
Like the slowest monster is Darkrai. You know how wild it is?
Yeah. 125 base stat speed. And it's your slowest
like,
one.
with Horn specifically, it gets regen. So it's actually fast, it's bulky, it has utility, and knockoff, and Icy Wind for the speed control if you need that.
Yeah.
Actually, I lied. Still, I mean, you need one. I think like one Crawdon. This team is so good. You're literally one Crawdon away from being my favorite team ever. Like
Right.
This team needs a physical breaker badly.
Yeah. That is true. Well, we'll see if he's gonna.
Wants to run because its Deoxys speed is like 95 special attack, but only like physical attack or something like that. Like it's only in the 90s.
Yeah.
Darkrai wants to run Dark Pulses and Sludge Bombs, and Tornty wants to run freaking Heat Wave and Bleak Wind and all that nonsense. But yeah, one physical breaker. You're one Crawdon away. Come on, let me see that next pick. Let's see it. Show the people.
Sizzle.
You know what? That works.
We have priority. We have Bullet Punch.
You have priority. You have defog. You have slow U-turn into the big three.
Like even if you're not a fast mon, you could become a fast one with Bullet Punch. Like you have priority. So honestly, this is.
You can run Trailblaze, which is also technically boosted.
Yeah, definitely.
You have coverage in dual wing beat, aerial ace, it's close combat now, right? I mean, because like Deoxys speed only has superpower, so close combat on Scizor is great. You know, you don't want to rely on Focus Blast on Tornty all the time. Type, dang, maybe you don't have enough points for Iron Hands, But a Palmont would be cool.
Definitely.
Palmont would be cool.
Wait, I know I'm throwing this out there now. How the hell did he get Tornadus Theory in third round, end of third round?
I think the problem with Torn T is like when you do the calcs.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those things. It's like when you do the calcs, like it doesn't really hit as hard.
Yeah.
Because like you can regen the life orb recoil on, but like I think people want to hold boots because the meta is so like hazard heavy. So and as a result the calcs aren't really there. Like the damage isn't really damaging on the Torn side. I think that's how it fell. It's actually like getting usage now in OU. I think for the when it becomes September, it's going to be OU again, based on the recent OLT use and things like that.
Yeah.
So like people are starting to like pick up on it again in more recent times. But I think again to your point, like why did it fall to round 3? Maybe the power of Bleak Wind and Hurricane isn't enough to satisfy things. And also like one electric type, like you can check it with a belly bolt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's also that caveat in a sense that like one electric type, because like right now there's nothing on the team, even with Scizor, you're not really threatening any electric types. Because like again, the electric types also resist bullet punch. So like I think a ground type would help a lot if you don't go the fighting type route. But that's just the way I see things. It's a great start to a draft. It's a great start to a draft.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Great start.
This might be one of my favorite teams, honestly. So far.
Yeah.
So far, definitely my favorite team.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah. So, we're gonna move on to Big Massive's fourth pick, Gyarados. You know what I like?
It can't Terra, first of all.
That is the one issue with this, but
it just missed the border. Like it missed the border. Isn't it 9?
yeah, it is 9 and below that get Terra.
So this is a 10.
Oh yeah. That is unfortunate, but I think that
You're starting. You have. This is kind of complete, right?
yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah.
You have your dragon and your steel. You just need a.
You can get
You
it.
get a fairy down the road.
Yeah.
But Gyarados had power whip for the water types in Galar. Doesn't get it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Your flying stab of choice is bounce, which is like, after maybe you can run power herb bounce, but like it's not accurate. You need to hold power herb, which means you can't hold foods as a flying type. I don't understand this thing. I really don't.
Yeah, I guess, but I think that he'll find a way to make it work.
It was so much better back in last gen.
Yeah.
And with the actually, like a lot of Gyarados would run like DD Fire Blast. It lures in like the Ferrothorn. It lures in the Ferrothorn.
Mm-hmm.
But with Ferrothorn and Kartana cut from the game, when are you going to use Fire Blast now? Maybe on a Skarmory or a Fortress, but like I don't know. Gyarados without Terra, it's just not. Again, it's base 80 speed. So after one DD, something like a Scarf Tusk can prevent you and hit Supercells. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Like since you can't Terra, electric moves will just get you out of there. Like you have no chance. And
you added like charge speed from freaking Darkrai.
all right. Now next up is my pick, my fourth round pick. I like this pick. Iron Moth.
What isn't it 110 also? For Iron Moth?
Speed?
For the speed? For the speed? It's
Um,
110, right?
I'm checking that. Iron Moth.
Because you have 95 with Gliscor, or you have 122 with
It
Red.
is 110.
Yeah, you're filling a gap with Iron. What switches in Fiery Dance, Sludge Wave, and Energy Ball? I don't know. Legitimately do not know. If position you have U-turn support in Red and Glistor to get Iron Moth and Pagos in, which is great. And you also have Grounded Poison. Great. Yes, it's quad weak to ground, but Gliscor can switch it to ground any day of the week.
Yeah.
I like this pick. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm really glad I picked this up. It was kind of like a last minute pick, honestly. Because I wanted a fire type, but
What were you thinking?
it's been a month, dude. I don't
But,
remember.
If it wasn't Iron Moth,
No, not at all. I was never thinking of that.
or Ceruledge.
Honestly, I don't really know what I would have went for, honestly.
Joined like 2 weeks in. We joined 2 weeks in.
Yeah. So, we are gonna move on. Nope, I went backwards. So White Spaniard's next pick, of course, the stupid fish, Alamamor. I guess you have your rain setter for our Chaladon. There you go.
Oh Lord.
But you know what? I don't understand this team.
It's like it's so fast. The first 2 picks were so fast, and then the next 2 picks were so fat.
Yeah.
Take your S out and get fat.
Like honestly, I understand Sneasler and Cinderace together. And I kind of understand Archaludon and Alomomola together, but it just doesn't mix.
Yeah, like Arch and Aloe make sense together.
Yeah.
Sneasler and Ace together kind of make sense.
Yeah.
But Sneasler, Ace, Archaludon, Aloe
Yeah.
all together.
Yeah. That's
the problem.
That just don't.
I don't understand. I still want to know if this is going to be rain or not. Because what are we supposed
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
You still have one hazard setter, by the way, in Arch. So, otherwise, Cinderace has to be your rocker via court change.
yeah.
I guess you needed the bulk. Aloe's the best bulky water in the game, so let's hope he doesn't.
The most annoying one in the game.
Let's hope he doesn't get Hydrapple. That's all I'm gonna say. Because Aloe Hydrapple is unbeatable right now.
Moving on to news pick. He continues with the stupid paradox. He drafts Screamtail.
Okay, now again, another team where it's like, are you gonna go Sun or are you gonna go Electric Terrain?
Yeah.
Because now you have two Protomons, two Quark Drive Mons, no setter.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Obviously, the Mons can set themselves up, but that's kind of a wasted turn. Yeah.
Screamtail gives you wish support into the other 3, which I love. And you can wish and you can baton pass into these guys, which is great.
Yeah.
So I understand it from that front. Screamtail, because of the way the stat spread is with Screamtail, base 111 speed, but all the other stats are pretty mid. It can be a really good Calm Minder,
Mhm.
In certain matchups, low key.
Yeah.
But Screwtail just wants to be fast on court. And I hate this. I hate this thing. Where was I going with the Calm Mind and the Volca? Oh yeah. Normally the dual stabs get walled by steel types, but like you have gouging fire and iron treads. Steel types are not a problem.
Yeah.
Screamtail is. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, I just need to know. We need to know.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go sun, or are you gonna go electric terrain? Which one is it?
We might get an answer to that later on. We might not. We'll see. Jirok is up next with our first Terra Pokemon of the day of the stream, Hisuian Braviary, with the Flying Fairy Ground Terra. Now,
okay, the ground I understand to bring down the steel types.
Yeah. But now,
Go ahead.
I'm not sure if this fits in with the team. Does this fit?
You can never go wrong with Fairy.
Yeah.
But I think I think flying into fighting, and that's because Braviary Hisui does have vacuum wave.
Yeah.
I am 99% sure that this thing gets back wave.
I'm pretty sure as well that this thing does indeed get vacuum wave. We can double check to be certain.
We
Yep, it does indeed get. It does indeed get it. So.
There it is, vacuum wave. Usually goes. Yeah, but.
Yeah. You know, but I think that he could have waited maybe on getting it. But
I think out of it's like this is up there with Delphox because you have to remember Terra Mellow. In terms of like other special breakers, you have Braviary Hisui, you have
and also wait, I just want to point something out.
Delphox. Yeah.
Also, Terra Basculegion is also banned. That thing, if you pair that up with Pelipper...
That's an obvious one. There's a reason why that's banned.
Yeah, because like I had Pelipper and Terra Basculegion in MDL. We went crazy. Male. We went crazy.
Oh yeah, that's dumb. That's super dumb.
Yeah.
But probably one of the better special breakers that you can get at 9. The only other one is probably like Delphox, Chandelure maybe. But again, Chandelure is so slow and it has no priority, so I see why you took it here at 4.
Yeah.
I can see why you took it here at 4.
Hopefully Game Freak's gonna fix the speed problem with Chandelure, with Mega Chandelure. Please, I beg. I hope that thing's gonna be amazing.
Oh, Mega Chandelure, we can't wait for that. I need speed. Base 100. Oh. Base 100 speed, baby.
Moving on. Chef Ramsey with the Salamence. Now I will say...
I don't like this pick, but you go first.
Although that I love Roy Moon, I freaking hate Salamence. Honestly, a top 10 least favorite Pokemon. I do not understand Salamence.
Despite whatever Nikki believes, in terms of the hierarchy of best pseudo-legendaries, okay? Because we already said Bax is probably one of the worst ones, and Salamence is now apparently the same level.
I don't think he's worse than Baxcalibur, but...
It's down there.
Yeah.
Anyways, Salamence is a another quad weak.
Yeah.
Like, brother,
Ice, yeah, Ice is just gonna counter this team.
like you lose to Sui Avila.
Hey, the GOAT.
Hello? Like what? Like I look at switching. I do not see one. Do not see a Ice King switching right now. It is not looking good.
Yeah.
Not good. Like you're gonna run AV Annihilate. Like what do you? Why did you get 2 flying types, both quad weak to ice? Help! Make it make sense.
Yeah. You know what? Knowing him, though, he's gonna make it work.
I
Somehow.
would rather see Gudra on this. Like assuming Gudra instead of Mence in this spot would have made more sense. Oh.
Yeah, probably, but... No.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely, and we'll see how it pans out. Your next pick, Tinkaton.
Steal. 8-point Tinkaton is a crime. Saw that and I'm like, okay, we have to keep this no matter what. We have to keep this no matter what. Freaking, Steel Fairy is probably the best dual typing in the game, and all the utility Tinkaton gets is absolutely insane. Base 97 on the speed, so it can run fast on 4, surprisingly.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, the 70s and the attack and special attack are kind of whatever. Like, but like, you might go a little crazy.
Yeah.
You might go crazy. I love running SD Bulldoze. You know, the ground coverage is great for other steals, and it also is speed control as well.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Trailblaze, so you know it can be. I usually run Swords Dance, Bulldoze / Rock Tomb, and then the dual stabs of Play Rough and Gigaton. That's my favorite set. That's my favorite set on take.
Alright. We will see how you can possibly cook with this thing.
I mean, if I can get it to be the kill leader on the team, that's a dub.
Don't. When you have Iron Bundle there, I don't know. That thing's gonna. That thing.
It has some stiff competition
Look,
with Bundle.
Iron Bundle is greedy. It is the greediest mon alive, possibly.
Yeah. Shout out Santa.exe. Shout out Santa.exe.
Alright, moving on. Weird Dude. With the Terra Chestnut. Ghost Fairy Steel.
You know, I probably would have liked Electric over Steel, but the other 2 typings are great.
Yeah.
Chestnut being a physically defensive mon, you can make it a spin blocker via Terra Ghost, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
Trailblaze gets Trailblaze. Like I use like the amount of time Chestnut and Rampants is actually unhealthy because it runs Trailblaze body iron defense body press over there.
Yeah.
But it's the OG spiky shield mon.
Yeah.
Which is good for Chip, right? It's a spiker. Bulletproof means you can switch into Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Mist Ball, Luster Purge, etc. No, not Luster Purge. Mist Ball only. All the ballistic moves, right?
Yeah.
Is Chestnut can do. You know, so there's that. It's quite weak to flying, but like 2 of those 3 Terras cover for the flying weakness. Which is fine.
And if you want, you could run Iron Defense Body Press if you really wanted to.
Oh, are you gonna say what I think you're gonna say?
I have no idea. What do you think I'm gonna say?
It starts with
I don't think I know.
You mean to tell me you've never
Oh.
belly drum
Oh.
trail plays break punch? We need to see
Oh.
it. We gotta see
Oh.
it once. I need to see it. Show it to me.
I mean, I'm saying I've never ran belly drum chestnut before because I've never ran chestnut before. Period. So, but
Damn, and there's like a lot of mods that you only in round 4.
yeah,
Like I don't know what it does.
I haven't been in the game for very long. Like I've been here. Well, like I've been in draft league for a year now.
Honestly, you gotta get on the Randbats grind. Honestly, it's the best way to use a bunch of different mods that you're gonna be picking up drafting anyway.
Yeah.
That's my advice on it. Is if you don't know what things do, like Randbats is like a start, and then once you actually draft it, then you can look at some other things that it does.
Yeah. Right.
We go to UP again.
Yep. With the is that Manaphy? That's Manaphy.
I don't know why UG.
Yeah.
Because I had a trade. I had a better trade because I was like, man, what if I can for like Great Tusk and Slow King Galler wants to keep Manaphy at all costs
What?
for some reason. Yeah, didn't want to trade me Manaphy.
Wait, I don't understand. Why do you pair Manaphy with Quack?
It's the bulky water. It's 100 across the board,
Yeah.
right? So like, I see the vision. But like, the problem with Manaphy being your bulky water is like, utility isn't really there like that. I don't even know if it gets knockoff. I don't think utility Manaphy has. Ability is really only used in rain. Obviously, Take Heart is a thing now in Gen 9, but like 100 speed isn't what it used to be these days. So, how often are you gonna get Tail Glows and Take Hearts off?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I guess the only thing Manaphy really needs to do as a bulky water is to just U-turn into one of the big 3, I guess. But UG,
yeah.
I don't know. Let Manaphy go, but oh well. You know,
We'll see
I
what.
really like Manaphy on Veil teams the best, simply because like you have Veil support or screen support, so that way it can tail glow up better.
Mm-hmm.
But haven't seen a screen setter outside of Lobby yet. So we need some real screen setters.
Yeah. We'll see what he ends up cooking. Next up, we've got Alistair with the Galarian Weezing. This thing is defensive as fuck, but
It's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. It's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's all you need to know. Apart from the fact that it can it can defog in front of Goldango thanks to neutralizing gas.
Yeah.
But the problem with neutralizing gas is that you're weak to ground, which is kind of what your arm.
Okay.
Armorud plus Petra,
right?
Armor, so,
yeah. So
like you're forcing yourself to be levitate, but if you're levitate, that means you can't be a grounded poison, which means you can't sit on T-spikes. But I guess that's what Petrun is for anyway. So I'm on the fence with this pick. I mean, it's a defogger. Take that, but
yeah. Now, next up, we've got RPR with the Landorus Therian. You know what?
I like this pick. I like this pick.
Yeah, me
You
too.
just need a better ice resist.
Exactly.
I mean, which isn't that hard to find. Like, he really needs a ice resist.
Yeah.
But RPR isn't as bad. RPRs isn't as bad.
Yeah.
Isn't as bad because Corviknight is actually neutral to ice instead of flying type thing.
Yeah.
Lenda lost knockoff, lost rock polish, lost a lot of things, right? It obviously at 16 it can't Terra, so losing HP, hidden power sucks. For the other Lando matchup that you might face, you can still set up rocks, you can still U-turn, you can still taunt. It still has Intimidate for all those physical bonds.
Yeah.
You just need water resist and ice resist. It's fine. Maybe just.
Yeah. Now, before we move on to Silver's pick, did he take an electric or grass type? Please tell me he did. Donphan.
This I would say Silverhawk. This is probably the second best pick behind Palafin. But I'll let it slide because Donphan gives you rapid spin.
Yeah.
And there's a saying in Paldea, and basically that you don't really have rapid spin. So you have Donphan, the OG Donphan. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, this team started off great, and then it kind of went down with the Heatran, and then the Latios kind of went a little back up, but...
We're back, baby. We're back. We're back. We're back. Don's here. We're back. Woo!
I'm confused. Let's move on. Blastoise. Now, this thing, I've got it in a league, in week 2. Actually, I can't leak that yet. But Shell Smash Blastoise, let's go and say.
Thankfully, it can't Terra.
Yeah.
That would be really, really bad.
Yeah, like...
But, not only that, even if you don't want to spin, you can run Yawn. You can...
Yeah.
There's the utilities there.
Wait, hold on, I just realized something. 3 rapid spinners!
It's getting there.
The hell you...
Yeah, so now Tusk can really do what Tusk really wants to do.
Yeah.
Which is run freaking Bandit or Scarf Headlong Rush and CC.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have 3 rapid spinners in total. See, this is how you build a Tusk team. This is how you build a Dragon Ball team.
Yeah, that's how you get it. You select every available frickin' rapid spinner on the board.
And not only that, Blastoise, because again, Holt and Tusk as well. So Blastoise covers that. You just need something to switch into fairies.
Yeah.
You just need something to switch into fairies. And Ghost Spam. Ghost Spam. Shadow Ball looks crazy versus you too.
Well, for its next pick, he took the Gardevoir. Now, I will say, I like this. In IDL, it's a low tier league. I drafted the trio Crocodile, Blastoise, Terra, Gardevoir. Free Terra.
Oh shoot!
And it's been working out. Now, I like this pick. Honestly, he's got his fairy type.
Yep. You just need the steel type.
You just need this. Yep, exactly.
Just need the steel type. You've got dragon and your fairy. Now you need the steel.
Yep.
You have your electric type. You have your ground type. Now you need a poison type. Come on.
Yeah.
You
8.
These 5 could low key come to 6 out of 8 games.
Yeah, 100%.
Low key.
And to be fair, I think you're gonna want to bring Dragapult every week, but you know, sometimes.
The worst thing that Dragapult, like if you have a really, really bad Dragapult matchup,
Yeah.
the least you can do is run screens. So you can run screens.
Yeah.
So like to be on the builder. There's always a way. Always.
Yeah. This is so far a top three team for me.
Yeah.
Joined
Agreed.
with that speed team.
I think both wheels are getting the most value out of their wheels, because you have to remember, like, when you're drafting in real time and you're one of the wheels, you're waiting forever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A really, really long time. So all these cores, you gotta make them count. And they're doing a really good job of that.
Oh, we move on. Please tell me he got an electric or grass type. There we go.
He got both
He got both. Hisui and Electrode.
in one pick.
Terra Fire, Terra Ice, and Terra Fairy. Now.
I like those three. I like those 3 a lot. And
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I had a regular Kanto Electrode
Yeah.
back in the
Mm-hmm.
that Terra Fire is gonna be helpful when you run into like Excadrill or Iron Treads. Believe me,
Mm-hmm.
it is useful. And Electro Hisui, listen, you have, and the difference is obviously extra stab. But again, not only the extra stab, you also have like Leech Seed, so you can run like sub-seed sets and be annoying that way. You know what I mean? We talked about Douglas being a budget Darkrai. This is budget Skyman. Skyman literally runs the same set.
Yeah. Now again, this thing Terra Ice goes crazy against Ramsey's team.
Oh, if they were to play right now, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, you just scarf Terra Blast Ice.
Yeah. And it's over.
It is dumb. Good job, so.
And then if you're able to survive that, Palafin will take care of the rest.
Yeah, Palafin will jet punch the rest. Exactly.
Yeah.
Silverhawk was losing us with the Heat Train and the Lottie.
Yeah.
But the Darkman and the Hisui and Electrode, we're back, baby. We're back.
Started off super well, went down even more, climbed up a little bit, and we're back. Not exactly where we started, but we're almost back where we started.
We back.
Yeah.
We pretty much back.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, remember, this is round 5, so we're halfway to the promised land, actually.
Yeah. RPR is next up. Vaporeon.
We were talking about ice resist, right?
I like
Ice
this.
Resist, water resist for Lando. There you go.
I like this. I really like this.
Water immunity.
Yeah.
Wish support.
Yeah.
Into things like Chomp and Lando team. Lip turn from momentum, baton pass from momentum. Haze, roar. If you don't have electric type or grass type, you're screwed.
Yeah. And obviously, if they have an electric type, you just switch into Garchomp or Lando for the immunity. Will do nothing. And then you just wipe that out with that. I think that picking up Vaporeon was a great pick.
Yeah,
for this team.
This was a great pick.
Yeah.
We were talking about how Luchin could bring their top every game.
Yeah.
The same for this.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Now we move on to Galvantula with Alistair. Terra, Galvantula, Stellar, Water, and Rock.
What the? What is this? Why Stellar?
I don't know.
And why Rock?
Like, I mean, obviously this thing is here for speed control. We'll get the sticky webs off for you. Like, if you focus sash, sticky web, that's good. Good job, you'll get your sticky webs up. Then you're cooked from there.
It doesn't even... Yeah, like, this is a waste of a Terra to me. Because, at least if it was... Okay, because Vikavolt is another bug electric with webs, right?
Yeah.
It also, Gal doesn't have any set of moves.
Yeah.
At least Vikavolt gets agility,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can Terra into something.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a Vikavolt would make more sense as a Terra than Gal.
In my opinion, I think Vikavolt really makes sense as a Terra. I wonder why. I'm spoiling, really. It's fine.
I'm telling you, change this to a Vikavolt if it's still available.
No, I'm here to confirm.
This is not it.
I can confirm to you, Terra Vikavolt is not available.
Water, Rock, and Stellar.
You could have at least ran, like, instead of Rock, like, Electric for, like, the stab, maybe, but I don't...
I get that you don't have the stab, but sometimes stab is good.
Like, I understand the water a little bit. The water, it's to resist the ground, probably.
Doesn't resist ground. Grass does, but go on.
Or, like, but to, like, not take super effective damage. Because Rock will take that super effective damage, Stellar will still take that super effective damage.
Yeah. We have many questions for this Terra.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's cooking up. Let's just move on to Yuji. Not sure what he's cooking up either, but Terra Pheasantipity, however. Terra Dark, Water, and Ground.
Honestly, this is better than Gal in terms of the Terra choices.
Yeah.
The Dark, I understand. You want powerful moves. I understand that. Water is probably the most suspect typing out of the three, but like
you don't need.
It's on the level of Fairy.
I don't understand.
Terra, Water, or Fairy, it's never bad. It's never bad to have Terra, Water, or Fairy.
I just I don't understand why he needs more water with this team.
But Ground is probably the Terra that comes the most.
Yeah, 100%. Ground Terra is gonna.
Because that's the set that it runs in, in Randbats, SD, Terra Blast, Ground.
Mm-hmm.
Fairy Ground is the best coverage you could ever have.
Yeah.
But apart from that, Fez, outside of SD and Beat Up and all that, it has special attacks. Like, it can run Calm Minded as well into Moonblast and Sludge Wave, right? And Toxic Chain procs. Like, Toxic Chain can proc on special attacks as well. It doesn't limit yourself to physical.
Mm-hmm. Like, also, wait, I just want to say something. I don't mean to be that guy, but in my opinion, it should have been not Terra, but it should have been a flying type, not a fairy type. But,
no, I agree, because it gets fly moves, for God's sake.
Yeah. And it flies, it's got wings and it flies.
We haven't had a poison flying type since Crobat, you know that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy. I feel like if you could replace water, and it would still be a valid.
Yeah.
Dark flying ground is still valid.
Mm-hmm. Moving on.
We'll move on because otherwise I'm gonna yap about the lore.
Yeah. So it's already. To be fair, we've been here for 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we're not even done the 5th round. This is rough.
I blame Silverhawk for leaving. He would have told us to move on.
And honestly, I want to be done the stream by 5 EST maybe.
Alright, so we look at this next pick.
But anyways, I think it like towards the last final rounds, it's gonna go faster. Now we're good with the Fortress, so he gets his rapid spinner, or yeah, rapid spin, right? Or
You
half.
get your rapid spinner, you get your hazard setter.
Yeah.
You did not. Yes, you had rocks on Lando before this pick, but does set up rock?
No, yeah, Lando's not gonna set up. It's only if it's gonna set up, it's gonna nasty block. That's what's gonna happen.
He is a more valid rocker than Lando.
100%.
Okay, stealth rocks, rapid spin. You have T-wave. You have counter with its super high fizz step. You can run sturdy counter. With all the sturdy mons, they're good. Vary because most of the sturdy mons are pretty slow.
Yeah.
So like you hang on and then that pops the next turn.
Custap is goes faster, right? Goes first.
Plus 1 prio, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can get up an extra spike with that, and you can get a T spike, or you could just straight up explode. Like, Fortress is one of the better sturdy Custap users out there.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what you were talking about with setting up spikes and all that. You Endeavor. You click Endeavor. Does he even get Endeavor?
I think so. I haven't used it in a while.
Cool. I sound like an idiot. He does not get Endeavor. I take that back.
Yeah, no Endeavor for you. Yeah, I haven't used Fortress since Gen 7. So.
Damn. Moving on to your pick. Oops, I have an extra text layer there. Anyways, of Terra Bronzog, electric fighting poison. What do you? I don't know if you drafted this or picked. No, you picked it up, right?
Yeah, I picked it up.
What went through your mind? What was the thought process?
How was this 6 points? How is this 6 points?
That is true.
Like I have it in my red league now. It literally like I need a steel type that can switch, that has levitate, that sets up rocks. Like again, I have Tinkaton for 8 point steel, literally and figuratively. Again, Bronzong at 6 is a crime. Bronzong at 6 is a crime. Like it literally fills all it's literally the ultimate blue mon. Like before Tinkas existed, Bronzong was the ultimate blue mon in draft. And at 6 points, this how is this possible? I mean, the Terra's being able to Terra it was just an icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Because the red Terra doesn't exist, believe it or not. So
Yeah.
So Bronzong being able to Terra now is cool. It's gonna be the secondary captain because I got a 8-pointer later and it's probably gonna Terra more often than this.
And I feel like if you go for like the electric or poison Terra, I feel like someone can easily forget about levitate on this thing.
Sometimes I don't even need to run levitate. I already have a levitate monitor to watch. Sometimes I could be heat proof.
Yeah.
Sometimes I could be heat proof. But I went with electric, poison, and
wait, heat proof reduces fire damage by 50%, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like theoretically, I could change one of the typings to be like Raz or something that or even bug to like bait the fire type. But
yeah.
I ultimately went with electric, poison, and fighting.
I think
my other league, what's it called? Yeah, PDD is like a league where where the types are different point values and stuff. So if I wanted to be like grass and bug, those would be like cheaper than like ice.
Yeah.
So I'll save those ideas for that league when it starts up again.
Yeah. I think you did a great job with this pick. Now we move on to the Chef Ramsay. Does he get ice coverage? Well, I mean, it won't get hit hard. And you have your Rock Setter with Ceaseless Edge, Samurott now. Honestly, I love Samurott. It comes down to if you're going to hit the 90% accuracy move.
Look at Bundle versus this team right now. Oh, man. Scarf Bundle versus this.
You just can't wait.
Oh, man. This is some fun. No, but in all honesty, though, like, Kasui and Samurott, some people say it's the ultimate utility mon over Great Tusk. And, like, you know, setting up your own spikes and doing damage at the same time, therefore magic bounce is great.
Yeah.
Just don't miss, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. It all comes down to if you can hit it.
That move is also sharpness boosted, which
Yeah.
is pretty dumb. Freaking, you know, you have sharpness coverage in Sink Sword, X Wizard,
Yeah.
Aqua Cutter, Razor Shell, like you don't have. It can be an SD sub, but it can also just get up the spikes with Ceaseless and Taunt and Knock. It you know, it's up there. It's up there as being one of the best utility mods of this generation.
Yeah, I agree.
It's up there.
But
man, do you lose to Freeze Dry right now? Oh, Dave.
Anyways, we move on to Jirok, the Skarmory.
So you got another flying type, which is cool. Your electric immunity is Blood Moon. Okay. Okay, you have a fire type switch in Excalibur, right? I can see why this pick was made. There were no hazards before this pick, and Skarmory gives you the rocks and the spikes.
And it gives you defense.
Physical defense.
Yeah.
Which this team doesn't really have right now.
Yeah.
But now it kind of does.
Yeah.
So, a Spadefmon, you know, maybe, you know, again, okay, Clef got taken by Chef Ramsay. Go find a Sylveon, find a Florges somewhere.
Yeah.
Hopefully that falls back to you.
Yep. We move on to New. He breaks the pattern with Keldeo.
This team is kind of, you know what? It's pretty. It's vacuum wave now, which is cool.
I think this kind of answers your question on if you're going Sunny Day or Electric Terrain route.
Not really.
But like, I don't think you want to go Sunny Day.
Yeah, obviously don't run Sun.
But the thing is, you don't want to run Electric Terrain either, because an Electric type will kill you.
I think New Way is now just, you know, I think it's just New Way likes having Paradox mons. I think that's just what this is about.
Yeah, I mean, he's staying true to his team name.
Fair enough.
In comes now White Spaniard with the Terra Kilo. To be fair, I think in my opinion it's one of the best Terra captains in the game.
You got Terra Ground for the Steel types,
Terra
Lightning,
Terra Fighting, Terra Ground, Terra Flying.
Yeah, that's
You know what?
good.
You know what? I like this pick. I rock with it.
You could have been Terra Water, maybe.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
The reason I like this, if you're gonna pair it up with Alamomola, this works on the rain side now. If you're gonna want to go for the rain dance, that now.
You have Kilowattrel do it. You can have Kilowattrel set it. Sure.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Kilowattrel. Thunder, Hurricane, Weather Ball.
Yep. That's all you need.
3 answers right there. You know what? The team's coming back. The team's coming back.
I'm starting to see the vision now, yeah.
Yeah.
Starting to see the vision.
I still don't understand Sneasel and Cinderace, but we'll get to that.
We'll get there, I guess.
So, my pick next up, I draft Klefki.
So you got T-Wave, you got Spikes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a Klefki doesn't really feel like a Steel type or a Fairy type, so it's weird. It's kind of its own mon.
Yeah.
Kind of a prankster guy. That's all it is.
Like, yeah, honestly, this thing's just gonna be a utility. Like, not, like, it's just gonna...
I've seen some people run the stored power sets.
Yeah.
But you gotta, in order for that to work, you gotta draft. So you gotta draft ground. You have a ground type in Gliscor, I guess. So you just need another steel type to set the hazards for you to get that.
Maybe I answered that. Who knows? But, like, running Reflect Light Screen can work.
It helps for things like Pagos to set up. It helps Gliscor set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dual screens is also good to have.
Yep. Next up is... I forget. Right, Big Massive with the Glimora to set up those hazards and be annoying.
Your ground switching is Gyarados, though. So, unless you like running Air Balloon every week,
Yeah.
your Gyarados is your EQ switching, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you can get away with, if Mortal Spin boosted your speed, that would have been a nasty set. That would have been
Yeah.
But, no, it's still, it gets Rock Polish, so you can run Rock Power or be my guess.
Mhm.
But again, that requires you for drafting other hazard setters. Because outside of Glimora, your other hazard setter is your Spiker in Hearthful. Set spikes like that. So, it's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's weird because, Toxic Debris, you can run Hex Goldango, maybe.
Yeah.
This pick is not really convincing yet.
Well, now we move on to our insane speed team. Swampert.
Well, it's just not really slow now.
You know what?
It got really slow all of a sudden. With Scizor and Pert now.
Yeah, I don't hate it though.
No, because you get slow flip turned into the big three.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and you get a rocker. You get Yawn, which forces a lot of switches, which will let you flip turn a lot easier. With Yawn, and Yawn is obviously really good. Support with Darkrai, having. Oh, did I mention Swampert also had this Roar for phasing, so there's that as well. So, Pert holds things together. Pert is the glue mon for this team.
Yeah.
If
I agree.
based on Scizor, with Scizor and Tornadus, you don't have to worry about grass types either. So that's the other thing. Sense is that Pert's grass weakness is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Halfway done.
Yep.
Halfway done. It's almost 4. Come on.
We're gonna have to go through these quicker now. Maybe. But I feel like now it's gonna go faster. We've got the Okay, this just got really slow. The Terra Torterra Electric Grass Fairy.
I would have loved to see more ice resistances. So, I would have loved to see, a Terra Water or a Terra Steel. But, there's nothing wrong with having Stab. So, this is a good mon. Just don't lose to Mirror. That's it.
Yeah.
Just don't lose to Mirror. So,
Yeah. Yeah, that is...
Actually, Torterra outside of Shell Smash, sometimes it can run Iron Defense, Body Press. Sometimes it can be a Rocker as well. So Fairy is good in the sense that you can Terra Fairy and make it more defensive. So it's not entirely a Shell Smash bot. It's not always going to be a Shell Smash bot. We'll just keep it like that.
And now we move on to Big Massive with the Crocodile. My man.
That's a great pick.
Moxie, Intimidate, Anger Point. I like it.
This is the glue on for Big Massive H right here. You got your Rocker, you got your Stab knockoff.
Yeah.
You can set up a little bit with Bulk Up too. You can Moxie is a thing, so you can run Scarf Moxie into EQ.
Yeah.
If they have no EQ switch in, just run Scarf Moxie.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously Intimidate is good. Check the threats. Anger Point is good against what's a move that guarantees crits, like Wicked Blow, right?
Yeah.
You have that.
Yeah, if you see Urshifu single strike, you bring the Anger Point on this thing.
Yeah.
And then you just get your defense up to the map, and then you just go insane.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can use all those boosts in conjunction with Power Trip as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good Glumon. Good do-it-all utility.
Yeah, 100%. And now we move on. You wanted a Steel type? I got you one. Registeel. Terra Registeel, Fighting Water Fairy.
Oh man. Wow. It's almost like I spoke it into existence.
Yeah.
And these 3 typings are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terra Fighting for the body press.
Yeah, 100%. That was... To be fair, my only plan going into this was Registeel for the body press. That was my only plan with this. So.
Yep, and you could never go wrong with Water or Fairy.
Yeah.
You can never go wrong with Water or Fairy. Yeah. Good, yeah.
I love this pick.
Yeah, great pick. Great pick.
Thank you. We move on to White Spaniard with Indeedee.
Finally, some synergy. You've been waiting for.
I guess it's there to set up the Psychic Terrain.
Yep. Psychic Terrain guy with Expanding Force.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Type wants to switch in on that. That's free Sneasler.
Yeah.
The next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Indeedee Sneasler. I would argue Indeedee Sneasler's better than, Rillaboom Sneasler. Low key. Because they just complement each other better.
Yeah. That is true. So, we go back to new with the Clodsire.
Ew.
Finally.
And Clodsire is your spread up wall, but like you get another one. Like I get you needed the grounded poison, but did you really need it that badly?
I'm just getting confused more and more with this team. I'm gonna be honest.
Like you have a rock. Like I guess it's here for spikes because you already had a rocker and iron tread. It's were you scared? I think maybe you were that weak to water, so I'm gonna pick up Clodsire now, right? Maybe that's what it was.
But by the way, I just would
I
like to
feel
make.
like Doc Dozo would fit better on this.
Well, I would just like to point something out. When we were mentioning the crocodile, right? We were mentioning that if we see Urshifu single strike, you bring that thing anger point. Yeah, Urshifu single strike is banned, so.
Oh.
So you use crocodile against. Oops.
Point, so like you could use like strike because like what's it called? It's gonna get multiple hit off.
Yeah.
You can run like Rindoberry. You can run Rindoberry for the flower. That's like mad. That's like mad niche. But if you were that scared of water, getting into water, you could have gotten like
Yeah.
honestly. Because a Spadef, well, you have a Spadef guy in Screamtail. So why'd you get another one? I feel like Doc Dozo would have offset that better. Pretty certain it's also a point cheaper as well.
They're the same amount.
They're the same. Doc Dozo would have fit better.
But on, Jirok with the Hisuian Arcanine.
This guy has no switching. What switches into fire and rock together? I do not know.
I like this.
Oh god.
I like this pick.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? Head smash?
Yeah. You run head smash with rock head, so you don't take the recoil. You just kill things, bro.
Yeah.
You know. But it's 85% accuracy, so that's like the downside of it.
Yeah.
It's only 85% accuracy. Because I missed head smash with Great Tusk before versus KC. That was not fun. So that's the trade-off, I guess.
Yeah.
But still, this is a powerhouse of a mon, right?
Yeah, definitely. Right, we go back to Chef. We want ice coverage. Excadrill. Well, it's half and half.
God, look at Buggle versus this guy. Excadrill outside of sand though, like it has Mold Breaker.
Yeah.
So like, if we were to play, like this guy could run Mold Breaker versus my Rotom and just EQ the crap out of me. That wouldn't be fun. Like a lot of people think like Excadrill, like you need to have sand for Excadrill to work. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Excadrill can do its job just fine as a Mold Breaker guy. You know?
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world if you don't get Hippo or T-Tar here. It's not the end of the world.
Alright. We move on to your 6th round pick. Toxtricity.
It just fit. I needed a grounded poison.
Yeah.
That was a 10-pointer. Because, like, Weezing simply because the I don't know what it is. Like Galarian Weezing gets so Weezing doesn't. Like what?
Mhm.
So I made it that way. Like I cut this plus like a. And then I was just like, you know what? Let's just combine it and give me a 10-point.
Yeah. All right.
And toxicity didn't, fit the bill. I mean, I have levitate monsters, so like, Tox is weakness to ground. I'll be alright.
I like this pick. Honestly, it's an alright pick. To be fair,
It's been so hard to try to get toxicity onto like. So I'm finally glad that I get to, because like I love using it in Ranbats. Whether it's Shift Gear or whether it's Scarf. So. Actual team of mine. It's gonna be fun to build with this thing for sure.
Yeah. And we move on to Dude with the Milotic. Honestly.
Yeah, you need the big bulky water. Yeah, you needed a big bulky water. You got it.
Yep, I like this team. I like this team a lot.
It's also good. It's also good for because like you have a lot of physical threats. Specifically you have Roaring Moon. So the idea is like you can double into Milo, the Intimidate, get a competitive boost out of it.
Yeah.
Or like if you feel that a defog is coming, you can also get your competitive boost that way. It also has Marvel scale, so if you proc like a Flame Orb or something, your defenses are boosted since Milotic is a naturally Spadef mon anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good water type. Good water type.
100%. Next up, Yuji with the Terra Electrode. Ice Ground Fairy.
Terras. Again, in USBL, I used Fire over Ground, but I had the other two Terras as well.
Yeah.
And this is, you know what? It actually, no. You only get Light Screen now. For some reason, you lost Reflect. So you can't run dual screens into Manaphy anymore.
I don't understand the point of having a Mon if you just only have one of either Reflect or Light Screen. If you're gonna give them one, may as well just give them the other at this point.
Yeah, but Game Freak's weird.
Game Freak hates us.
Store
with Talonflame. I don't see. If he would have taken Necrozma other than Armarouge, maybe this works. This works more. But
I mean, you get another defogger that isn't Weezing, I guess.
This team, I fail to understand this team. Even with Urshifu, I feel like 4th overall pick Urshifu in the draft. Just, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it was a weird start, and it's getting weirder by the second.
Just the Terra Galvantula.
Like, okay, the only I see here is that Talonflame is your only monster than 110. That's the only benefit I see right now.
Yeah.
But it's not. This is a Paldea Dex league. This is not an Oras league. So therefore, this mon is mid.
All right. RPR, what do you got for us? Terra Araquanid. Now this is a beautiful pick. Terra Water Araquanid is just beautiful.
Yeah, you only really need one. The Ghost is there for spin blocking webs.
Yeah.
Steel is good. Again, Steel was great actually because it covers the freeze-dry switching in.
Mm-hmm.
So Terra Araquanid with Terra Steel plus water absorb could legit hard counter my bundle. In theory, high key.
Yeah.
This is good pick. If
Yeah.
not great pick.
Honestly,
Having web support for Chomp to SD scale, fantastic. Having web support for Vaporeon to fantastic.
yeah. Like honestly, Terra Araquanid was an option instead of Terra Registeel. But in the end, I just went Terra Registeel because I really wanted to use it more. But great options. I mean, great pick. Alrighty, we got the grass. We got the water coverage out of the way with the Electrode, Hisuian Electrode, and now we bring on Basculegion female.
So I was the one that suggested Silverhawk to pick this up on deadline day, simply because like it was between this and Delore, like a bunch of other grass ghost types. And with both Basculegions not being able to Terra, female's the better one, simply because it has access to adaptability to Shadow Ball, whereas the male one doesn't have access to the Poltergeist. So, Basculegion female is just here. It's gonna act as the bulky water, so that way Caliphate can run more offensive sets.
Alright. Yep, that does make sense. That checks out. So,
And then now we
sorry.
should be at the other wheel.
Yeah.
Should be at the wheel.
We've got for the final pick of round 6, Terra Bisharp, Dark Flying Psychic.
It's
Yeah.
Fairy.
Yeah.
You said Psychic.
Oh, I said Psychic. I meant Fairy. I have it as Fairy. My bad.
Yeah, there's only one for be Terra Psychic, and that's Indeedee. Anyways.
Yeah.
Terra Bisharp. You have Terra Dark for your stab sucker punches. You have Terra Flying and Fairy for your quad weakness to fighting.
Yeah.
Yes, you have Gardevoir and Holt. Resists and immunities, but they're not the greatest. So, having Flying and Fairy on your Terra Bisharp that can hold a Violite now
Yeah.
makes sense. It makes sense. It also gets you a second rocker on the team. If you don't feel like running Rocks on Tusk, you have Rocks Bisharp at your disposal as well.
Yeah. That's the end of round 6. And now we move on to round 7. I'm pretty sure Lucent right away with another Terra Captain. Terra Fire Arboliva.
Fire, water, poison.
Fire,
Yeah,
water, poison.
Yep, these Terras make the most sense.
Honestly, don't even gonna say nothing about this.
This mon is so disgustingly fat. It makes no sense whatsoever. And Strength Stab is probably the best recovery move in the game too.
Yeah.
So you have this fat, annoying Spadefmon that gets Strength Stab. Like, ew, get out of my face.
Yeah.
I hate fighting Arboliva. I hate.
We move on to Weavile from Silver.
Yeah, so Silver needed to fill a speed gap
Yeah.
between Electrode and Lottie, I think, and Weavile did it.
Yeah.
I was like, Weavile's the best one to solve your answer. Like, to solve your problem, excuse me. And he got it. He got a little sad because he says his favorite Pokemon of all time is Alolan Mug, but the amount of times I've seen you draft Heatran and Latios together, I'd agree to disagree. But
yeah.
we dropped the Alolan Mug to get Weavile.
That's an executive. That's a manager decision right there.
And that's Silver put on his big boy pants and said, "I need this."
Yeah.
Usually with Weavile's steel types, unless you're forcing it to run low kick and stuff like that, but he trap steals. Donphan can 1v1 steals, so it just makes Weavile like a lot easier to clean up.
Yeah.
And if Weavile can't clean up, you have Jet Punch Paladin. Like,
yeah.
Weavile's a great thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like I ran a couple mocks with him for his battle, and honestly, his team is just against his weak one. I will say, his team is good. But yet again, he's fighting me, so I don't know.
I think he is.
No, like he was fighting me using another person's team.
Oh, so he was helping for your game.
Yeah, he was helping for my game. I was helping him for his game. We were running mocks for each other. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, we move on to RPR with Overquill. I like Overquill.
Okay.
I love Overquill. You got your spikes and toxic spikes, or you can run Intimidate. You can, if you can Vaporeon setup, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. You can run Swift Swim, Life Orb, SD, and you can go insane with this thing. And that.
No, Lando can set it too.
Oh.
Lander is probably the fastest one.
Yeah.
That can rain.
True. And also, the Rain Dance can contribute to a Terra Water Araquanid. So, and if you're in that Terra Water Araquanid, that rain can't contribute to the other team because of Water Absorb. So
Overquill on this team, like your only weakness is ground based on the type combo.
Yeah.
Corviknight Lando can switch into ground.
Yeah. You know what? I love this pick. I love this team.
Yeah, no, you needed the ground and you got one that only has one weakness. Obviously, not having a dark with knockoff isn't the greatest in the world, but you'll find knockoff like Val to run knockoff, but like knockoff is good coverage for Val when you go up against
Yeah.
But we'll get to that a bit later.
We move on to Alistor with Mismagius.
So you got another ghost type. You have another levitate mod.
I don't.
It's a little faster than Galvantula, but still, it's not even terrible. Off Gal and put it on this mag, it would have been a lot better.
I don't.
You run Ghost, Fairy, Electric, and you just kill things.
I don't understand this team. I don't understand. Why would you Terra Galv over Magius?
Yep. This mag would have been a great Terra Cap here, but you didn't. You gave it to Galvantula. He's gonna set up webs
and die right away. If you focus sash it, he'll set up the webs and he's gone.
Yeah, because you had webs when we played for KPL.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, we move on. We move on. Okay.
Is this a Weber?
The Masquerain.
It is a Weber. I was like, we were just talking about webs, and now we got a Weber for the next pick.
You know what? Yuji's redeeming himself. I'm liking it more.
Wait, you have 2 Terra points remaining, so you could have Terra'd this over Electro. Because
You
to
could
my
have.
knowledge, because to my knowledge, Masquerade gets Quiver Dance actually.
Yeah.
So it's not. I would argue Masquerade's a better web setter than Gal because there could be a game where you dance instead of webs.
Okay, what does Quiver Dance boost? It boosts speed, attack, special attack. What is
No, speed,
special
special
attack?
attack, special defense.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not a bad move to have when you're a 5-pointer, because like you could make it Terra Ground. You could make it cover your rock weakness. You could make it Terra Water. Just land your Hydro Pump. Or you can even run Terra Blast Water, so you never miss Hydro Pump. Yes, your bug flying typing is pretty terrible, but Terra fixes that. So there is a possibility that you don't have to Terra the Electrum. You can Terra the Masquerade instead.
Yeah.
Something to think about.
But even then, I still think that this team's getting better. It started off well, kind of went down for a bit, got back up. I still don't understand the Manaphy.
Yeah, and why wouldn't you trade it over to me?
Whoops, I skipped. Okay, Gengar for Dude.
You have a spin. Okay, Gengar is not the greatest spin blocker in the world, but it allows you. It gives you stab Sludge Wave. So Landoi is not forced to run Sludge Wave all the time.
Yeah, that is true.
Which is good. A fighting type would really help right now. Well, you have Chestnut, but it wouldn't help to have another one. Otherwise, you're forcing yourself to run Focus Blast Gengar, which isn't fun. You're forcing yourself to run Focus Blast Landoi, which also isn't fun.
Yeah.
What else? Surprisingly, Gengar gets knockoff, so your utility's there. You have T-Wave, you have Will-O-Wisp, you have T-Spikes. It fell off this gen simply because due to power creep, like 110 speed isn't as fast as it used to be.
Yeah.
With this team, like, you have Roaring Moon, faster speed. Like, I think it needed to fill the gap in between Moon and Landoi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why Gengar's here. Fine. Yeah, it's fine. It works.
Indeed it does. Your 7th round pick, Blaziken. Is Speed Boost banned?
No.
Perfect.
I was thinking about this or Chi-Yu for the longest time.
Yeah.
I was like, do I pick this or do I pick Chi-Yu? Ultimately, I went with Blaziken. I went Chi-Yu plus Iron Hands, but then I went with Blaziken. I still think 18-point Blaziken is a little high, but like I think with Bundle and Wash, like bulky waters shouldn't be a problem. Which opens up Blaziken to win.
Yeah.
So that's like my thought process. I think Blaziken should realistically be a 16-pointer, but I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit because I got like having 8-point Tinkaton and 6-point Bronzong makes up for it. Honestly, it works out.
Yeah, definitely. Chef, what are you cooking up? Delphox, no Terra.
Obviously, Terra Delphox is better.
We've got ice coverage.
Switch into ice now.
Yeah. Cool.
But this is a ice switching that's weak to water.
Yeah. So I know you're still daydreaming about Iron Bundle. You gotta stop. Cause
I think in all seriousness though, this team desperately needed a special breaker because like Skyman is a special cleaner. in
Yeah.
a sense that like it wants to run Scarf Air Slash
Yeah.
instead of Air Slash. Delphox can, Delphox is fast enough at like 104 speed and to do some braking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
I would love to see it with Terra. It's okay. It's okay.
And now, next up, Jirok Dodrio. Interesting.
Yeah, I got like when I got actual picks, I think it was like after I made my belly bolt pick, and then it went down to this round, and Jirok was in the coach's chat, was like, "Hear me out, Dodrio can cook." I was laughing so hard. I almost spat my dinner out reading that. That was too funny. First of all, it's not Para. First of all, it's not.
Yeah.
So, like, how do you break down steel types? Oh, you have Drill Run, but Drill Run can this. Like,
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. That is true.
I would love to see this with Terra, but it doesn't. So, This is only a meh pick.
Well, now we go to new with Cresselia. I like it.
I like this.
Yeah, I like it.
I like this pick was needed. You get Lunar Dance.
Mhm.
So, okay, you don't get Healing Wish from Screamtail, but you get Lunar Dance, which will give life to other members of the party. So you can Lunar Dance right when you're about to go down, and you can Lunar Dance Gouging Fire back up to full or Treads. This is low key probably the best Gloomon, only behind Screamtail, that New has picked up.
Yeah, I agree. We move on to White Spaniard with Poltegeist.
So that
Shell
confirms
Smash?
that this is a Psychic Terrain.
Shell Smash, I guess. No, wait, and I'm confused. Is it a Psychic Terrain? Is it a Rain Team? I'm so confused.
It's not a Rain Team.
Well,
it's not a Rain Team.
Well, we knew it wasn't going to be a Rain Team, but like it could have set up the rain. But I'm so confused.
You know what? I'm glad that it's the Psychic Terrain team.
Yeah.
All these pieces in Psychic Terrain are really, really good.
Because now I expect this thing to Shell Smash.
Was this Terra banned or no?
We can find out. It was. I don't think it. No, it was.
Okay. I mean, even though it's Terra banned, you still, because the problem is that it can't really touch dark types, even if dark types can't sucker punch it in the terrain. But Sneasler, so you'll be okay.
Yeah. And we move on once again to me. I told you I had the other poison heal, Breloom.
Wait, why?
Because, okay, here's my thought process. I want a grass type, I pick Breloom, because it's a good grass type.
It's mad slow, and even if Mod Punch is only 40 base power without Terra.
Yeah. See, I don't know what I was thinking there.
I feel like the Decidueye would make more sense because it gives you default.
Yeah.
It's cheaper. You could use the points somewhere else.
Yeah, I guess.
Jeez. Although, there is one... Oh, man. I can't tell you the set because I have Tiglu.
Or what I could do is I take this thing and I get Hydrapple. I pick up Hydrapple And then I could just pick up a 1-pointer.
Stop. Where, what?
Should I do it? Could I do it? What? I can also pick up a Moongus if you'd like.
When you have Iron Moth, yeah, go to the next page.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Florges!
Is
Oops.
Florges?
Yeah, oops, hold on, I just skipped a whole bunch of picks. Florges is next.
Yeah, so you finally got a fairy type.
Yeah.
Finally. So you have Dragon Fairy Steel, you have Firewater Grass, you have Rock Ground Flying. Great. Alright.
Honestly,
So we were starting to like lose faith and hope in the Gyarados and Cyclizar going this early, but we're making up for it right now.
yeah. Crocodile, Florges.
Right.
We're back.
We back, baby.
We back. Entei with Hypno's team.
Oh, this is a physical wall breaker with speed. You see, the problem with Scizor, it's only 60 base speed. So, with Entei being, what is it, 95, 98? What is it?
Something like that. We've got the Firewater Grass trio now.
You complete your Firewater Grass. We only see a Steel, so there's no Dragon nor Fairy right now. But does that really matter when you have Darkrai, DOS, and Torty?
Yeah.
Does it matter?
No, not really. It doesn't. As we move on to round 8, Hypno selects Terra Grafii,
I love this thing.
Terra Ghost, Terra Dark, and Terra Fighting.
I would have loved to see Fly over Ghost, simply because of and acrobatics.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see that. I like the fighting type.
Yeah.
Because again you can have it makes your kicks even stronger. Against knockoff, so you have now you can have stab knockoff. This is a cool mod, and I promise this will probably be the last that I bring up Radical Red. It's Sketch over there. This guy gets Sketch over there.
I knew that. And he should get Sketch in the real game. No, look, I'm just going off of how he looks. Look at his fingers. He's got freaking paint or ooze on his finger.
Yeah, but the problem is like with Sketch, keep running belly drum and they don't, but because people don't know how to EV with belly drum, they complain that their citrus doesn't proc and then they die.
Yeah, that is
So Sketch. I'm glad this doesn't have Sketch.
Yeah.
Look, it's still a good mod nevertheless. Prankster is also an ability to sleep on. Actually, all 3 of the abilities. Prankster, Poison Touch, Unburdened, all great.
Yeah.
All usable.
Yeah.
All usable. Freaking, you can have Prankster Parting Shot for momentum. Prankster Toxic. You have Poison Touch on all your physical move pull, which is actually pretty nice, low key. And then obviously Unburdened shenanigans if you ever want to run. The way I used Unburdened before, I ran Power Dig. So I SD Power Dig on the Steel type, and then I aggro everything else.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to see Ghost over Flying. Like typically,
you mean
Terra Ghost something.
Wait, do you mean
you want to be bulky? You want to be bulky?
You mean flying? You mean flying over Ghost?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because Terra Ghost is for bulky mons that want a spin block.
Yeah.
Graphite is made of paint buckets. Fingers.
Yeah. Alright. We move on to Big Massive with the Terra Electivire. Stellar
No.
Water Ground.
No. This mod should be a 5. Why is this 8 points? And why did you pick those Terras?
Do you just want to skip past this?
Like, I just wanna know if this is worse or better than the Terra Galvantula. I just need to know. Man.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Side by side.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I'm gonna say
Supercell Slam is cool, but
we move on. Here's what you wanted instead of Galvantula. Terra Vikavolt.
Hallelujah. Someone is cooking here.
Yeah.
So someone knows how to cook in this. We got Terra Electric. We got Terra Water. And we got Terra Steel.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I respect the hustle. Oh. I told myself I wouldn't say any more radical red. I think it's thunderclap over there. Goddamn.
What?
Yeah,
Well,
Vikavolt gets thunderclapped in RR. Yeah.
Well, anyways, this is gonna be my sticky web setter and.
But like, you don't have to run sticky web all the time.
Exactly.
With
Yeah.
Terra,
Yeah.
You can run agility.
Mm-hmm.
You can run agility and outpace anything barring a Scar.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's like a special attacking Rhyperior. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Español Blanquito, the white Spanish.
Yep. Hold on.
The goofy Master Dogs.
We've got Articuno, Terra, Ghost, Fairy, and Ground.
I would have loved to see Dragon.
Ooh.
I don't know whether it would replace Ground or Ghost, but Dragon would have been really, really nice here. Dragon is weak to Ice and Fairy, and Articuno has good Spadef to take those things on. Again, like Terra Ghost is not a terrible idea, but Articuno is more Spadef bulky and not physically bulky, so I don't know if Ghost is the move here. And then Ground is like good coverage for Steel types. So that's like my one criticism with it. But Articuno is a cool mod.
Yeah, definitely.
It can't defog.
Mm-hmm.
So again, you have 2 flying types that can't defog. So you're really relying on Court Change Cinderace for most weeks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And even then. It's
like, But, you can't go wrong with Terra Fairy. At least. So, this is, it's better than the freaking Electivire pick, that's for sure.
Yeah. We move on back to new with Bramblegats. So you get a spinner.
Yes.
But it's
a second spinner, second one.
So you can run sometimes you can run a more offensive set with Treads if you want.
You have the best recovery move in the game in Strike Zap.
Yeah, that is true.
After DLC 1, you have Poltergeist now. Because before the DLCs, Bramblegast did not have Poltergeist. Or Shadow Claw, for that matter.
But also,
and I still think it doesn't have Shadow Claw to this day.
Also, this thing's gotta be fast, right? It's a frickin' tumbleweed. This thing's gotta be fast.
It's 90.
Damn, never mind. It's got good.
90 just in fast back in the day.
Yeah, but not today. Not in today's economy.
Not in this economy, no.
115 attack, good enough.
And like Wind Rider is a brand new ability this generation. It's really
Yeah.
cool. I like its interaction with all the wind moves and stuff.
Now we move on to Durok with Terra Cryogonal. You get a Rapid Spinner.
Yes.
You get a Terra Electric, Ground, and Ghost.
It lost Defog last gen too, so it's been 2 generations without Defog for Cryo. Defog and Rapid Spin together. But now it just, and I think that makes more sense. It's a snowflake. It's a snowflake. You know what I mean? So, like Terra Electric, because in comparison with Levitate, again with the I don't know what it is with the Terra Ghost on specially defensive mons, but it's cool. It's cool. And Terra Ground is good coverage for the steel types. Poison on this, simply because your only weakness is psychic types, and Cryogonal is pretty SPDEF, has good SPDEF to take on psychic types, so I would have loved to see the poison over Ghost here, but still not bad. Still not a bad trio.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know why that I want to see Terra Dragon, honestly.
Terra Dragon would also be cool on this too.
Yeah.
Again, it's the same reason as we see Terra Dragon on Articuno. They're naturally SPDEF to take on fairy types and ice types. So that's it's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Definitely.
Better than the other Terra Caps that we've seen.
Now, Chef with the Terra Iron Thorns. Electric, water, grass.
Got a 1-point Terra Bug on Iron Thorn. Team's kill leader.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see Terra Bug, but
the goat.
Grass, water, electric is cool. No, because like you can run low. That's what he ran.
Damn, that is tough.
Yeah, Thorns being like we were bashing Delphox not being. See why?
Yeah.
Iron Thorns needed the Terra more. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
You got a mud shot from Michael, buddy.
From the goat. Michael. Alright, your 8th rounder. Terra Frostmoth, Dragon, Water, Ground. Care to explain?
I wanted to be Terra freaking Dreadnought so badly, but it just wouldn't fit. So I went with a Quiver Dancing 8-pointer. Terra Water and Ground covers, all the weaknesses that Frostmoth has, and then Terra Dragon is just, it has the SPDEF plus Ice Scales to take on ice types and fairy types. So, and it gets me a defogger. So, I do not have any hazard removal up to this. Some now.
Yep.
I have some now. Yeah.
Alright. Word dude with the Rotom Heat. You know what?
Another mon that lost defog.
Yeah.
But you have Rapid Spin Fortress plus Magic Bounce Hat.
Yeah.
It's a fire type that's forced to run boots most of the time. Sometimes, my favorite set is Overheat a Jetpack for momentum. But you also have regular momentum and
Yeah.
You have Thunder, Pain Split, dual screens, so the utility's there. Your coverage move is you have your ghost moves and Shadow Ball and X, Dark Pulse for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good Glumon. It's probably going to be the designated fairy switch in, as Fortress doesn't have the spadef to take on fairy type attacks, whereas Rotogeek does.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yuji, Hisuian Zoroark. I mean, sure.
This is the one I really wanted from Yuji. When I got the Great Tusk trait that died, I was like, Hisui and Zoroark so I have an excuse to keep Iron Hands. But I wanted to take Manaphy and Zoroark off of Yuji's hands. Couldn't do it.
Oh, what does he? What does he see in Manaphy? I don't.
But Hisui and Zoroark, the reason why I wanted to trade for it so bad is because like it's a speed tier. It's a little faster than 100 speed. It's actually it hits 110 exactly. Of the regular Zoroark that hits 106, I think. But Hisuian Zoroark has only one weakness in Dark, which Pheasant can take care of that, no problem. Illusion is, to disguise itself and stuff. So there's a lot of mods that it can There's a lot of mods on here that's like, oh, this would be a good disguise. This would be a good disguise.
Yeah. Definitely. So, I'm gonna go for another water refill. You have fun talking about Alice. Whoops. You have fun talking about Alistair and Serena.
So Serena at 8 points. It's been really badly. Why? Because you have 2 defoggers and a Terra Galvantula, which I don't understand why you still have that. But nevertheless, we are here. Serena, outside of spinning, doesn't have any really setup moves. Doesn't have bulk up. Doesn't have SD. It has fantastic coverage. Axel. Hell, you can argue that Serena is a better Terra Cap than Galvantula, simply because of all the coverage it gets. Galvantula, in terms of coverage, like Serena has more coverage than Galvantula. The utilities there: knockoff, rapid spin, U-turn, synthesis for healing. It's low kick, high jump kick, play rough, triple axle for the coverage. Its signature move, drop kick, is kind of cool. If you don't feel like missing power whip, you can run drop kick to lower attack by 1. It's and it also gets acrobatics. So like I ran Aquaberry acrobatics to 1v1 Hearth Flame.
Yeah.
So that was pretty fun. Again, I would argue this would be a better Terra Cap than Galvantula.
100%.
Like, if you're not going to Terra Miss Mag, at least Terra this. Because the coverage moves that Serena gets is actually pretty damn good.
I don't understand this team. I don't understand this team.
The only picks that made sense so far are Petroid, Weezing, and Serena.
Yeah.
Everything else is like, huh?
Yeah, that checks out. RPR's Terra Dusknoir with Electric, Water, Fairy.
See Ghost instead of Electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Shadow Sneaks. You have stronger Shadow Sneaks, my man.
Yeah.
Focus Punch. Oh, I love that set. It ran bats. It's so much fun. But in draft, it's very slow to pull it off.
Yeah.
It's very slow to pull it off, unfortunately.
That's true.
The Dusknoir arguably has the best ability in the game in Frisk, to identify items and such. the attack stat is much higher than its evolution Dustclops. So you can run Bandit, Poltergeist, Bandit Shadow Sneak, Bandit Leech Life for recovery against dark types that want to switch in. Or Poltergeist. And as I alluded to before, it has fighting coverage for the normal types as well. Outside, besides Focus Punch, there's also Brick Break. Want to say Drain Punch? I could be wrong. For 4 points, this is really good value for 4 points.
Yeah. Now we move on to Silver with Sylveon. I like this.
Sylveon, as your wish supporter, you can wish Baton Pass into Palafin, Heatran, Godfan, Legion. There's a lot of mods that love wish support from Sylveon.
Yeah.
Sylveon's main stab is Hyper Voice, but you can, Donphan can take care of Steel types. Heatran and Donphan can take care of Steel types.
Yeah.
And then Poison types, Poison types, Lottie can take care of that. So Sylveon is it really fits the bill here. It fits here.
Yeah, definitely. Now we move on to Lucen with the Moltres. All I will say, this team looks very familiar to my IDL team. Because I've got Gardevoir, Blastoise, Moltres, and Arboliva on my IDL team.
Yeah, Moltres is a very, very good fairy switch-in on the Spadef side. Is weak to rock types and stealth rocks.
Yeah.
But you literally have a great... So, Moltres is a really benefits on this team.
Yeah. Round number 9. We're almost done. Galarian Slowking. This, I think, had to be acquired through a deal.
Trade, I traded this away. So that way I could get Jirachi in return. So I traded Tusk, Alecki, and Galarian Slowking for Iron Hands, Tinglu, and...
Oh shit, wait, hold up. Nice. There were just 2 cars that hate each other in front of my house. Yay. Never mind, the cars are okay. We're chilling. Go back to what you were talking about.
Saying, Luchin got Great Tusk, Regieleki, and Galarian Slowking for me, and I got Tinglu, Iron Hands, Jirachi, and Regice and decent, surprisingly, from Luchin. Luchin would not stop. Because I really want, he tried to trade with Yuji, because I really wanted Hisui and Zoroark and Manaphy. Because that would have actually than Ting Lu and Iron Hands. But, Yuji was just so persistent on keeping Manaphy. I was just like, alright, Luchin, let's just rework this trade. And so, that's why Galarian Slowking is here with Tusk and Pult. And have I messed up? I might have given Luchin the most broken team ever. Accidentally.
Yeah. Definitely. Maybe. We'll see.
But the only thing is Galarian Slowking has Philly Reception, and there's no Ice type that wants to benefit off of Philly Reception right
That
now.
is true.
That's the only issue right now.
Chili Reception, Great Tusk doesn't want that. Dragapult doesn't want that. Your 2 top mons don't want that.
Not necessarily. But I mean, you get a second Psychic type as well. You already have Gardevoir as your first Psychic. Now you have a second Psychic.
Yeah.
With no normal type, meaning Shadow Ball spam looks super, super nice
Yeah.
outside of Bisharp.
Yeah.
It's, listen, I wanted to keep Galarian Slowking really badly, but I was just like, dang, I really have to give this up if Luchin wants to keep the Tusk at all times. Like,
Yeah.
uh,
Alright. Silver. Terra Oricorio fighting Ground Fairy. No.
this and Electro Hisui
Yeah.
are gonna go crazy.
Yeah. I agree.
So for those that don't know, Revelation Dance actually changes type once you do Terra.
Wait,
So
really?
there's that.
Really?
Yeah, so like say you're because what's showing on the screen right now is the fire one, right?
Yeah.
So Revelation Dance changes to Terra Ground. It's like once you become Terra Ground, Revelation Dance now becomes a ground move.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's how that works. So I'm glad that Terra Oreo is got me. Otherwise, I was gonna do that. I was gonna do that instead of Frostmoth Loki.
Okay. 9th round for RPR. Gets his mascot, Mew.
Yeah, Mew on this team looks so filthy. You want a mix of good offense, good defense.
Yeah.
Like you want offensive breakers and cleaners. You want fat pieces together to make Mew more unpredictable.
Here's the thing about Mew. Mew is truly unpredictable. You want to know why? 100 base stat and everything, and it gets every move in the game. So.
Every TM.
Oh, it's every TM. Oh, okay.
So like you don't get soft boiled. You don't get Wish.
Oh, okay.
You don't get Draco Meteor.
So, and like you don't get Roar of Time.
Yeah, you don't get tutor moves. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, every
That makes-
TM
That makes a lot
ever
more sense. Yeah.
existed. Yeah. So Mew's downfall is actually its ability to recover outside of rest and training kits, but the wish support from Vaporeon, is fine.
Yeah. That is true. Alistar. Galarian Zapdos.
Oh my gosh, a pick that actually makes sense.
I like it.
I
You
like it.
you got the speed now. You finally have a fast mon. Outside of Galvantula that's gonna die after 2 hits.
Oh my gosh, this team has so much potential to be so filthy, bro.
Yeah. Honestly. Like no disrespect, but this might be this might be the worst team. And that is just no disrespect at all.
No, because like there's certain pieces on here that are really, really good, right?
Yeah, 100%.
The Zapdos, the Weezing,
Yeah.
the Petra, those are all great pieces, right?
Yeah. But it's just
Everything
I don't-
else about it is just like, eh.
like the Galvantula.
Like I feel like this team, like I don't think this team made didn't use grace period,
Oh well.
which is the crazy part.
Yeah.
So
that's-
they drafted this straight up and was just like, I like this. That's crazy, bro.
We move on. With UG selecting Gligar.
At 6 points, that's low key a steal.
I like it. I mean, you can't take Gliscor. Has been taken since round 3. So you can't take that. Gligar is still. You slap an Eviolite on that.
You have double water to switch into water and ice type moves.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah,
I like this.
I like
a
it.
lot.
That is a good pick.
For 6 points, this is low key a steal.
Honestly, you know what? UG redeemed himself. Started good, went bad, but now it's back on the up and coming. I like it.
Yeah.
Dude with the Terra fighting flying steel Flamigo.
I would have loved to see ground over steel.
Mm.
Simply because, like, you know, it hits the electrics and the poisons that could switch it to either one of your stabs. So ground covers both of those to mitigate the guessing game on that.
Yeah.
You know, Flamigo, you know, we were talking about Galarian Zapdos being a great breaker. This is cheap Galarian Zapdos. Like, you could argue that this might have the ability to Tera.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. We move on to your Ogerpon, your basic Ogerpon.
Yeah, I was thinking about downgrading something to get Ogerpon to settle for Teal, and I think, okay, I don't have a Ghost type, right? Because, like, you want to have a Ghost type to spin block all the hazards that Tinglu wants to set up. However,
Yeah.
I have a Defiant
Yeah.
punish any deep farm. So that's probably the next best thing that I can do for Tinglu's hazards. It can't Terra, obviously, but it's Defiant if I can get the boost. Like, even if, like, say, like, against me, the Defiant speed anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So you know,
Yeah.
Defiant is low key a nasty ability under the right circumstances. So, again, it's not something. Again, I'm more of an Ogerpon corner kind of guy, so I'll give Teal a try, I guess.
Yeah. And Chef Ramsay with the Terra Knuckle Stack. I love this. Ghost Fairy
How is this
fighting.
3 points?
Ghost Fairy fighting. This is.
How is this 3 points?
Yeah, this is a steal.
I would have loved to see Water over Ghost.
Mm.
Would have loved to see Water over Ghost. But the other 2 types just make the most sense.
Hold on. I'll be right back shortly. Hold on. You can talk about Mimikyu.
Yeah. So Knuckle Stack, like Garganackle, gets Salt Cure, is the most important thing. The only difference between the 2 forms mostly is the ability to block. So Garganackle gets blocked, but Knuckle Stack does not. But they both still get Salt Cure. They still both can Curse Up, Iron Defense Up. They both get Stealth Rocks. They can both recover. Those are really the important things for Knuckle Stack.
Mm-hmm.
And that it gets from Guard. With the Eviolite, you could argue that it is bulkier than Guard. They're both physical defensive behemoths.
Yeah.
So with Terra Fairy, like, if you don't have super poison type moves, forget it. And being immune to status and being a ghost resist all in one via purifying.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a steal at 3 points. This should be a 5-pointer at least.
Yeah. Alright, we move on to Mimikyu on Jirok's team. I mean, obviously you have the disguise. Like, you can set up a turn with the disguise, and then you're good to go.
This is essentially Terapagos before Terapagos. Like, before Terapagos was an idea,
Yeah.
Mimikyu was the ultimate, like,
Oh yeah.
oh shoot button. You know,
Yeah.
if you have disguise, like, it's the best red card user because
Yeah,
you
exactly.
literally take anything because of disguise, and then red card forces it out.
And then you can just
Like,
get an SD up.
Yeah, and in Gen 8, like, red card used to squeeze out Dynamax spawns, regardless of how many turns it is. Like, that's how broken it is.
Yeah.
So, Mimikyu is a good, like, yeah, there was
Yeah.
So Mimikyu makes sense here.
Yeah, definitely. It does. New with the Terra Ursaring. Yes, sir. Terra Normal, Ghost, Fairy. Honestly, stick a Flame Orb on there. Terra Normal, Facade, game over.
In Rambats, it runs Toxic Orb Quick Feet. So it can be, so it doubles this instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like Guts is no joke either. It can operate as a bulky rest talk guy, or it can just be a Flame Orb Guts breaker.
Yeah.
So the diversity is there. The diversity is there.
Definitely, yeah.
It's really like as a normal type, like if you have trouble with Dragapult, if you have trouble with like things like Ursaring's here to save the day.
Yeah, definitely. A Trapinch. Now this is a goated pick. Terra Bug first impression Eviolite Trapinch.
That's some heat.
Come on now.
That's some heat. That is some heat.
Steel and ground are its other Terra types.
It needs to. No, we're here for Terra Bug first.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
all I care about.
Yes. See, we don't even.
I think I did like what was it? I was mocking, and I did bring this.
Oh yeah.
I hope you bring this for a real game.
Oh yeah. When I was mocking with because Silver's week 1 is against this team. I use this in a mock.
Oh yeah. I trapped the crap out of freaking Weavile. I trapped the crap out of Weavile with this. Oh yeah.
All right. That is a nice pick. Now, it's my turn, right? And I didn't trade for this. No, I drafted this thing this late. Dragonite.
Yeah, I got sniped here.
You were gonna take this round 10?
Yeah.
Damn.
I was like, I got Belly Bolt, I got Tentacruel, I got Decidueye, but like, I don't really, I still have so many points left over. And I was like, oh, I don't have a dragon type yet. We just chill out. I don't think anybody's gonna take this.
No, I swoop in there. Just get ready. Dragon Dance, E-Speed, Dragonite. Just watch out. That's all I'm gonna say.
So now you have a multi-scale Mon.
Yeah.
And you have a better multi-scale Mon in Terra Pagos.
Yeah. It's like, that's the thing. It'll basically take any move because of multi-scale at 100%. So I get the Dragon Dance off, and then we go to work.
I actually can't believe that.
Yeah.
That fell to you. Like, I thought it was gonna make it back. I'm so.
Nope. Big Massive steals your mascot with Terra Ice Skill, fighting Water Steel.
See Terra Ice still for the Ice Shard.
Yeah.
I would have also loved to see Terra Electric to create some Bolt Beam. I would have also loved to see that. I mean, it's cool, I guess. Like, if you don't have a special to take this on, this kind of goes stupid. Actually, one of the sets that I like. I got this from watching like Amel a lot.
Yeah.
Is running Noscape with Rocky Helmet, so that way I can always get my face back.
Interesting.
And in that decks I run both Hail and Snowscape. Yeah.
That is interesting. Yeah.
So it's low key. It can low key be a defensive behemoth if there are no special attackers.
Yeah.
You know, it's basically Hisui and Avalugg. It operates like Hisui and Avalugg or regular Avalugg without the rapid stick
Yeah.
when you break it down.
Alright. Next up, final pick of round 9. We've got Granbull.
You know what? I was waiting for a fairy type or a dragon type to happen, and lo and behold.
You know what? I'm just gonna move on to his next pick to start round 10. We could talk about him together. Lantern.
Yeah, so Granbull gets Intimidate, which it gets T-Wave. Both of these picks get T-Wave,
Yeah.
which is good speed control, as if this team wasn't fast enough.
Lantern gets Water Absorb.
And Volt Absorb.
Oh, yeah,
so
he
you
gets
got
both.
some immunities going.
Yep.
Granbull gets Quick Feet if you want to be really fast with Bulk Up.
Mm-hmm.
But there's that. Yeah, these are 2 really good picks. These are 2 really good picks. And they still have 1 more pick to go after this.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. By the way, round 10 is the final mandatory round. So,
Yep, so some teams will be done after this round. Some teams will not.
from here, we are going to try to go as quickly as possible. Because I need to get going soon, but I really want to finish this, so. Anyways, Big Massive with the Volcarona.
This is here. Not sure why this is here. Your rock resist right now is Crook and Goldango. Not sure why this is here.
Yeah.
Not sure why this is here.
I mean, he probably...
You could have gotten another... You could have gotten Iron Hands or Raging Bull because of how bad Electivire is.
Yeah.
But, no, you picked Volcarona.
I mean,
Not sure why.
maybe because he saw it was available this late and then just Quiver Dance maybe got to his head.
No. Electivire is so bad, you needed a 14-point electric here.
Yeah.
Moving on.
With my final pick of the draft, we just had 2 points remaining. We went with the Carbink. Rock Fairy, you don't hate it. Don't hate it.
Ranbat's GOAT right there. Ranbat's GOAT.
Yeah.
Absolute menace to society, Carbink.
I'm gonna be honest, I just have no idea what this thing does, so we're gonna move on.
It's just cheap Diancie.
Yeah,
yeah. It's already cheap as heck anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's even cheaper.
Now we have my GOAT. My old mascot, Empoleon, the GOAT.
So it didn't keep Scald, but it gained Vacuum Wave in return. Got Change Defiant to competitive, but it's still weak to ground and neutral to fire and grass.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, it's quad resistant to grass at least. No, it's neutral. It's neutral.
Yeah.
So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you have Arch as your steel type already, and you have a Loma Mola as a water type. So
yeah.
It doesn't hurt. Rock's Yawn Flip Turn, is still is still nice to have. It's still good support. And then lastly, it got Roost thanks to Legends Arceus. So
I mean,
they'll stay around for a while. And the longevity on this thing is pretty damn good now.
You could always go on the offensive side if you want, the competitive, but
It's gonna be tough with that middling speed stat.
Yeah, that is true.
Now it's mediocre now. Oh god.
Yeah.
70.
Yeah.
70.
Something like that. Alright, we move on to new. Terra Jolteon to finish his draft. Ice Grass Fairy. I like it.
So I think if Nue's probably gonna go the electric terrain route. So
yeah.
the idea is that you put electric terrain Jolteon, Volt Switch into Treads or Junculus and just start going stupid.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But I like the 3 Terra choices here. Could have picked water over ground. You deal with any water grounds that are drafted. You know, things like Quagsire or Gastrodon. Jolteon now having Alluring Voice means, like, you know, Fairy actually makes sense.
Yeah.
It gets there's also, you could have also went with Ghost, Terra Ghost, thanks to Shadow Ball. All the evolutions get Shadow Ball. Great way to end the draft.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, great team.
Yeah, there was like 1 or 2 pieces that are like a little suspect, but apart from that, like, the rest of the team will hold it down.
Quagsire. Yeah. Yep. Definitely.
Yeah.
Alright. Jirok with the low kicks. I'm surprised it went that late.
It's because that it can't Terra.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Terra bug first impression.
Yeah, but Ja needed a dark type.
Yeah.
So low kicks is here now.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I don't hate it at all. Now, what is the chef cooking up with its last pick? Terra Swalot, my goat. Poison Flying Dark. There we go.
Yep, it gets knockoff, so dark makes sense. You could argue, like, because, like, Terra Ground, you have Terra Ground Earthquake at your disposal, but again, Swalot is like 50 base speed. When are you gonna run SD Earthquake? You know what I mean? But it gets Yawn, it gets T-Spikes, Encore. You got a lot of interesting buffs this generation out of all generations.
Yeah.
I know, honestly, I started my, like, Pokemon journey in Generation 3, and I always forget this is a Gen 3.
Yeah. I always forget that its pre-evolution is green Gulpin.
Gulpin, yeah. Gulpin.
No, Gulpin is purple. You know. Move on. And you picked Noivern with your final pick.
Yeah, because somebody had to take track.
Not my fault. Not guilty.
I mean, Noivern gets me Defog, so that way I don't have to run it on front. You know, speed in between Bundle and Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
That's definitely nice.
And I get Flamethrower.
Yeah.
It's great. One time I ran DD Iron Tail for a Diancie.
Ooh.
So that's nice.
Nice. I like that. Wordude with Umbreon. I mean, just a...
Oh gosh, this team just got exponentially fatter.
Yeah, definitely. Wish set, you can just wish.
You can wish Baton Pass into things like Gengar and Roaring Moon and Lando Eye.
Yeah.
It's a non-poison type with Toxic, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Alluring Voice is good coverage for, Umbreon is known for being too passive, but Alluring Voice punishes, setup.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, great pick. Honestly.
Yeah, definitely. UG with the Iron Crown going this late. Honestly, I really like how he ended the draft.
No, but like, have Iron Crown, and I don't like that don't have rocks and spikes.
No, like when I say how like he ended the draft well, like I mean like in his last couple of picks, like the Zoroark, the Gligar, the Masquerain.
But Crown being your Steel type means like it's gonna be your main hazard setter, and that's not good.
Yeah,
that's my only gripe against this. An Iron Crown would really on the psychic terrain team, but outside of the psychic terrain, it's like, I mean, it's a Tachyon guy, I guess, but I mean, I guess I could see like Zoroark disguised it as Crown, maybe, but I mean, it's all right pick. I would have liked to see Metagross here. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alistor with the Tornadus Incarnate.
Why?
I just.
Why? Wait, it's faster than 110 by 1 point.
111?
It's 111.
Oh my.
That's why it's here.
That changes everything.
Yeah, it's so you're running bird spam and your rock resist is nowhere to be found. Oh wait, Prestige Rapid. That's oh my gosh.
I
There's
can't.
no ground type on this team. There's no ground type on this team.
No, don't worry. No. His last pick is gonna make up for it. We're gonna come back to that. Alright. To finish off RPR's draft, he drafted Electros.
This is the only flaw with this draft is 7-point Electros is way too expensive.
Yeah, but I
get it. Like it's 11 and it's an electric type, so like no weaknesses. But the damage output just isn't there. It's really. I think it's just.
honestly, I just think this Mon is here to be here. You know. Like, would you prefer this or Electivire?
Honestly, I probably would have picked Electivire.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Now that I'm thinking.
But I don't know. Maybe he got sniped. Because remember, Electivire went like a little too early with all those whack ass types. I don't know.
You never know. Alright. So, what is Silver cooking up? Vileplume.
Okay, I also told Silver, because Silver was like, well, I'm gonna drop a Alolan Muk. I don't know. It's gonna be. I'm like, Plume is the best poison type you can get at 5 points.
Yeah, you are right about that. Probably, yeah. I think.
You need to have a poison type, not only to sit on T-Spikes, but also to check Val. So,
yeah.
Vileplume can do that.
Yep. Now we move on to the final pick of round 10, which is Cobalion.
Yep, so Luchin is out of points after this pick.
Finishes his draft off.
Cobalion can afford. I mean, I don't like Cobalion being your only steal. You have Bisharp as well.
Yeah.
But, I think Cobalion's going to be fine because you have another fighting type in Great Tusk. So, I mean, I'm not expecting much from Koba to do anything on this team, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's there for rocks and Volt Switch, honestly. So, it's fine. It's alright.
Yeah.
It is probably the only bad say here. Like, I would argue Regieleki is a better pick than Cobalion overall, but...
Like, to be fair, this team's amazing. I really like this team.
Yeah, this team as a whole is freaking filthy. And he can thank me for that, honestly. It wouldn't be this good if I didn't trade Tusk away. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah.
If I didn't trade Tusk and Slowking away, it wouldn't look like it. But I don't like using Tusk, so somebody got to use it.
Alright, now we move on to round 11, where for these final 2 rounds, there will be less and less picks. So we start with round 11.
We're just going to combine its own thing.
Sure. Well, we have Silver picking Terra Vigoroth with Ghost Fire Ground.
Another random goat right here.
Yeah.
This thing does not die. This thing does not die. Bulk up, body slam. I swear, this dude like any time like I face this dude or when I use this dude, like it's almost a better body slammer than Jirachi.
Would you have taken
Like,
Terra
that's
normal?
how good it is in Ranbats, bro. Like it gets the arrows
Yeah.
all the time.
Would you have taken Terra normal, maybe? Instead of one of
Yeah,
these?
Terra normal would have been fine over fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but
But I think he put Terra Fire there because he knew how early he tramp went. He realized, like, oh shoot, like, what if fire type? Because fire typing itself can switch into fairies, which is so like Vigoroth having it would be good for play rough switches, and then you have Hisui and Electrode to switch into Moonblast and stuff. So.
yeah, I agree.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would have seen normal, but it's okay.
Now, let's hold on for a minute. Alistor.
Okay, before
You
we
solved-
go to
You solved all your problems with this pick. The
if we were doing power rankings, this is probably this was a 16 coach draft, right?
14.
Yeah, this is 14, not a 14.
Yeah.
And it's so sad, and we hate to put it there because like you have good pieces.
But
You
you just
like
the team built around them are not good.
you have Petra, you have Lee Sin, you have Blair Zapdos. Those are 3 really good pawns. But like everything else is just like, why is it here?
Yeah.
And the Terra Apom, if it comes to even one game,
I respect it. Please come to a game.
like it doesn't even give Tidy Up. Like what do you do?
Does it get facade? Does it get facade?
I think so.
Great, that's your plan. But you're gonna get one shot then. So.
Where dude?
Yeah, Wardude with the Houndstone.
You already have a spin blocker in Gengar, but I think you probably got a bulkier one in Houndstone because of Fluffy. Like
Yeah.
the problem with Fluffy is that you're 2 times weak to fire now. Like fire becomes super effective versus you now. But you have fire resist and Rowan Heat and Rhoda and Warring Moon to an extent, and Milo, so
Yeah.
it's alright.
Yeah.
For round 11, you're not expecting you're not expecting much for round 11, honestly. So I've seen worse picks.
Yeah.
Than Hounds.
True. As we move on to Jirok with the Muck. I like it.
Grounded poison. You needed grounded poison at this stage. You got one.
Yeah. I like it.
Like this team as a whole, like we fell off at the Dodrio, but we came back. We came back.
The Dodrio.
Dodrio is not coming to many games.
Alright.
And this is another like 3 because Alistor has 3 flying types. This has 3 flying types too, in Braviary, Skarmory, and Dodrio. So.
You know, it's so stupid how Dodrio isn't like pure normal or like normal fighting. Why is it flying?
It's a bird.
I know, but that thing ain't flying.
That's why it doesn't have fly in its moveset. It does have fly in its moveset.
It should not be considered a flying type. That's whatever. We move on. Whimsicott for White Spaniard. You need a fairy? You got a pretty decent one. I like it.
Suffers from the Klefki problem. It doesn't operate as a fairy. type. He just operates as a prankster guy.
Yeah, true.
But it is pretty annoying because, like, prankster, if there's anything faster than Screamtail Encore, it's prankster Encore. Whimsicott is one of the 2 mons that can get prankster Encore. So, if you're gonna set up, congrats. It's quad weak to poison, but like you have March as a steel type, and Empoleon that can switch into poison moves. So Whimsicott is not bad.
Yeah,
It's a fit.
we're almost done here. We've got Big Massive's Metacham. What do we...
Metacham. Sorry, I'm trying to find a pen cap because it just fell. I'm trying to find a stupid pen cap. Metacham. You could have theoretically, because like that could have been another Terra cap actually to compensate for that whatever that Electivire is.
Yeah.
Then you could have Terra Steel Bullet Punch and stuff, but still a good mon regardless. Like it's a good Scarfer.
Yeah. Metacham is ugly.
It do be.
Yeah.
It looks like the defendant. It looks like you know, Curlia evolves into Gardevoir and like Gallade and stuff.
Yeah.
You could argue that like Smoochum evolves into like Jinx or Metacham because they're so like derpy looking.
No, wait, hold up. The more I look at like just his like her arms and up, like her arms and her face, the more I look at it, the more that screams Mesprit to me.
Nah, I don't. Nah.
No, you really gotta zone out and look at it. Cause it's the hair. Like the hair just
Oh, the thing on top of his head.
it makes it I don't know.
Or are you thinking about Mega Metacham?
No, just like this regular Metacham sprite. I don't know. I don't know why.
I don't know how you see Mesprit in that. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Final pick around 11, Mischievous. Honestly, I think it's just there to be there. Nothing much to it. Obviously, you can just
No, you needed a spin blocker.
Yeah, true. You need a spin blocker, and it's also there to just Destiny Bond. Like.
Yeah. It's also a ground immunity via Levitate too.
Yeah.
You know.
Like,
so.
Like if you want to like
I don't know what
scarf.
it is. Like I think this is the best team because the only reason Lucian's team is so good is because of the trade. Is because of the trades. But Hypno drafted well from start to finish.
Yeah. Like honestly, like yeah. Now we move on to our final 2 picks with round 12. Terra Thwackey on Massive's team. Rock, Fire, Grass.
See, this is what I'm saying. You don't Terra Ice Cube, you don't Terra Thwackey, and then Terra Metacham instead.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know.
Alright.
Thwackey, all this, like, I would have at least Terra Electric over Rock.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Alright. Now for the final pick of the draft. Hydreigon.
Wait, was that an actual pick or was that Grace?
I can check that. Because if it's going to be the last pick, then it should be easy for me to scroll up to. It was actually the last pick in the draft, yeah.
Wow, so it fell 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Well, the team needed a dark type, first of all. So that makes sense. Arch is going to operate as a steel type, along with Empoleon. Okay. Hydreigon gets rocks, so you're out of it. It lost Defog in exchange for rocks, so now your rockers are Dragon, Archaludon and the Goat Trapinch. There you go. If whoever faces the Sylveon Silver, don't make sure that you because Hydreigons like to run EV Throat Chop versus Sylveon, so be careful.
Yeah. Well, that is the end. I had a very fun time. Thank you for coming out and helping me.
Yeah, man. I gotta go find a pen cap now, and I'll see you later.
Alright, goodbye. Thank you guys for tuning in to the draft. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I will be uploading this league on Mondays. And here is the schedule if you'd like. I'll share you my schedule. So, hold on. Oops. Fucking everything up. We're taking on... Oops. Crap. Team sheets. We're taking on Chef Week 1, Alistair Week 2, Silver Week 3, Eli Week 4, RPR Week 5, Jirok Week 6, White Spaniard Week 7, and Hypno Week 8. I'm very excited. Thank you guys all for tuning in to the stream, to everyone who did. If you guys want to see ODL content, subscribe. Please. Would appreciate. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Damn, I really recorded for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Damn. Goodbye, everyone.